So I have I have a second office chair now. I've been trying to find one that can fit all of my needs without having to swap between them, and also without having to have like, because my like older chair, I have to have like a cushion and like two cushions and this thing, so it's like it's annoying. But I'm trying out the new one, and it feels weird. I think I'm also just unused to like proper office chairs, you know, like. I don't know how best to describe. Like, this one feels like it would be right at home in like your local paper company or something, you know? Like, this is like prop in office type chair. It's nice though. It's nice. I like it. It has a nice back, but the cushion, I'm like, okay, how is this gonna feel after 4 hours of streaming? How am I gonna feel after this? That I have too much on my mind right now, so I started with the mundane stuff because I have the Nintendo Direct, which is, that was today. The Switch 2 Direct was today of recording. Probably gonna include Nintendo Direct in the description of the VOD too. But there's that and the game I'm working on, so it's like a lot going on today. So I got a lot to yap about today. I feel like yap is too mean a term for me to use on myself, but I feel like it's reasonable at times for me to look at myself and say, yeah, it's yapping. It's yapping. We do a little bit of yapping. Also, Naroctum, you got first today. How's it going today? I do a little bit of yapping in between actually being decent at video games. I think that's like my claim to fame is being somewhat decent at multitasking, you know? Why is his hand doing that? Okay. So last time we started disc 2, and we came to this city of Feltz. I'll check the name when we go outside. But point is, we came to this castle, and we came to this town, and the princess has been freaking menace. Flets, yes, okay. I don't know. I think it's just because I flipped the L and the E. Feltz. I-S. Feltz. Flets, yeah. Okay, thank you. And then we've been running around Tiberoa because we're looking for the black monster and also the secrets of the Dragoon stuff. Our Dart had his Dragoon stone stolen by a ding-dong. He kind of looked like one of the crawlers. He looked like one of the lickers from Resident Evil, except not nearly as gross and twice as dirty. And we chased them down because we had to deal with bandits. We've been dealing with bandits this whole time. And then when we went to confront the bandits, Haschel went to go fight the guy when he wanted to 1v1 the boss because that was his old apprentice. And we made it a whole thing. We fought, and it was pretty cool. And then we ran into Kongol again, because he showed up, and he was pretty cool. Which, as I recall... Yeah, because now we have Kongol... We basically have 7 party members, and 5 stone. So, the two that are missing their Dragoon stones right now, I'm guessing, are... her name is lost on me right now. Let me just... I'll just swap to her really quick. Meru. We met Meru in between a bunch of stuff because she just decided to like staple herself to the party, and she's nice enough, so I don't mind. And yeah, Kongol came and helped us out, and Kongol's built like a tank, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, we got a lot done today, or last time, and we found the actual princess, whose name I'm forgetting right now. But there are 2 princesses, and one of them was an imposter because she was playing Among Us and got a little too hard into it. And now we have to go and crash the party, the succession thing. Because we need to stop that from happening so the moon dagger doesn't go into the wrong hands. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be... Yo, King, wait, hang on. You've been filled with 20 years of experience since you came to this world. You've reached the age that deserves the succession of the moon daggers and heir to the throne of Tiberoa. Never forget the blessings of the sun, moon, and stars. Anybody, are there any objections? I assume this silence be the approval of the succession. Wait. I have an objection to the succession. Oh my god, there are 2 meals. Oh, she just stole the dagger and is trying to take off. The moon dagger. What is going on? King Zior, that girl is a fake. I've been put into sleep for the last half year. During that time, it seems this person was making a variety of social missteps. Father, that woman was going to take over Tybero by forming a conspiracy with the Garrett gang. Oh, so that was exactly what happened. Oh my god! Huh, I guess you found out about everything. Don't you think it's too late? I got this in my hand. Look around yourself. You think I'm cornered, huh? Who are you? Guess I cannot run in this stuffy dress. This will be a treat. Let me show you my true self. Lennis. This is the true self of Miss Lennis. Princess Emil, please leave the room with the king and Princess Salisa. Garrett gang is falling apart. Give us the moon dagger. The only chance you have is to give up. Alright. Girl in love doesn't know the meaning of the words give up. Have managed to get this far for my love. I won't give this up so easily. Sorry, but you don't have to be in time to be in love anymore because you'll die here. Interesting. Why don't you try? Well, here's hoping I'm good enough in battle to handle this. Ooh. This arena looks sick, though. Wow, they actually have just like a full... Is that... What's that on our back? Oh, it's... Let's see. Do we have special? We do have special. And I'm Albert right now? Oh, we're so good. Ooh. So we get to have... we get to have special first turn. This is gonna be stupid. Alright, well, we know what we're doing first turn because we get to have Dragoon form turn 1. Which is, we're going to use... Immediately, we're going to use Rose Storm. Because that means we will take half damage for 3 turns. Which is really good. Yeah, that's some good stuff. We're starting the stream very strong by having a good fight right at the beginning. Rose Storm! Rose Storm! I love him. I love Albert so much. So yeah, I guess to talk about the Nintendo Direct very quickly, while my brain is still thinking about it. Yeah, the announcements were fantastic. I think the prices are a little bit like, okay, I hope these come down before release time. Because man, the prices are a bit egregious. It's looking a little scary. Lethal attack for all that's not, I don't think lethal attacks work on this kind of boss fight. I don't know. I don't think so, so I'm not gonna risk it. Dark strength. Could just go for attack. I'll just go for attack. We have 3 turns anyway, so we're good. We have time. We can heal later. We have time to make this happen. Did she just spin at me? Oh, 26 damage. Okay, you know, we're so cooking. She does not have the mobility. Oh, she looks awesome though. What is she doing? Ginyu Force style pose? Oh, never mind. That's magic. Uh-oh. Yeah, that looks a little bit gross. The heck was that attack? I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Well, that wasn't too bad. All things considered, that wasn't too bad. Final burst. Well, we got new magic. Might as well try it. We have new magic. Might as well use it. That was sick. That was rad. Are you kidding me? Look at that. How much damage did that do, though? 279. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Let's see. We have one more turn with Albert as Dragoon. Don't really want to use Wing Blaster, honestly. You can just go for an attack. Since he used special, though, that means he gets an auto attack, so that's sick. I'm gonna keep kicking my chair. Ah, dang it. 480. What? He did almost 500 damage with that? That full combo is crazy. That's huge damage. Yeah, and Albert loses Dragoon form, but that's fine. Yeah, I will say her damage output feels a lot less impressive knowing that I can heal it all right now. So she gets two turns. What is this attack? Ow. All right, we're gonna need to heal after this. Also, I saw Nahamha got second. How's it going today? Sorry, my brain's been... Oh God, he's dying. Okay, wait, no, it's fine. We can use Astral Drain. And it'll be fine.
Astral Drain.
Whew. But yeah, the Nintendo Direct was really sick. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. Today was very... it was much more productive than I thought it was going to be by the end of it. I got a lot of work done, so I'm very happy with that. I was kind of worried that I wouldn't get a lot done because I'd be focused on the Nintendo Direct, but it went okay. Things worked out. Yeah, the Direct was very much a day setter. I think it was very important for my mental health. It was very good. I think the announcements were really good. I like I said, I think the prices of the games are where I think a lot of people are going to be a little upset. That's the single target dark multi. Ah, I see. That does a lot more damage than I thought it would. Okay. We'll just attack, it'll be fine. I feel like I'm messing up the timing on that, but I don't know. I should heal. However, what if I go for... Wait, what's her... Oh, she's still at full health. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we gotta heal. Let's do Healing Breeze so we can get everybody topped off. This also guarantees that any other big attacks won't knock out a character, so that's fine. Man, my timing on Dragoon physical attacks is not great. That's fine though. We're making it work. It's okay. I think the biggest announcement for me was Kirby Air Ride getting a sequel. I think that was my big one personally. But I think I think damage is half due to Rose. Yeah, I think it still is because it was like turn. I'll find out this turn. Nope, still active. I see. Yeah, Rose Storm has been keeping my HP up a lot this fight. I think the Rose Storm at the beginning is basically the reason why I haven't had a character go down yet. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. What is going on with that? 1,020. Yeah, that's okay. That's stupid. Really? I'll be honest. That makes me feel like I feel like the game was kind of anticipating the player to grind more, because that feels like I shouldn't be getting one tapped by everything, but that makes me wonder if I should be higher level, but I don't know. Only other option would be something like they expect you to be doing something else, but I don't know. I think the other big announcements were the specs of the Switch 2, which I think is a big part of its price point. Which I think the specs of the Switch, it's something that I don't know if people are going to put it together. To me, I think the thing with the Switch 2 that is impressive is the size of the system compared to its specs. Which I imagine for some people isn't really it isn't really something that it's like, oh, but shouldn't it be less expensive then? It's like, well, you see, you've shoved basically like an Xbox power console into the size of a small book. Getting the Kirby upgrade. I would love to get the Kirby upgrade, especially because it has been a long time. One of the first games, like in my first year of streaming, I played Kirby in the Forgotten Land, and it was a ton of fun. I love that game. It's up there as one of my favorites. Alrighty, we're gonna use... I think I want to use Rose's turn. I think I want to use Rose's turn to use... If I have the light item, so we can use that on Rose's turn. I would love the Kirby upgrade. I understand that... I did understand that people were kind of miffed about the upgrade system, that it costs money. But I also figured you're basically buying what would have been a second copy of a game for $10, so you can have the upgraded version for $10 essentially. Like essentially, which is like, okay, that's not too bad, all things considered. I also figure that a lot of people are going to make the decision to wait until the console drops in price a little bit, and that's fair. I think it's reasonable for people to make conscientious decisions with their money. So I don't think it's worth a massive amount of anger to like look at what's going on with that console and get particularly like wild about it, you know? Gust of Wind Dance is still carrying weight. Holy crap. How's she doing? She is still going strong. That is a problem. No, I didn't want to guard. Crap. I did not mean to press that. God dang it. Okay.
Die. More and more.
Okay, that kind of sucks. But if we get to Albert's turn, yeah, I'll just guard with Albert really quick. That's fine. At the very least, no matter who she attacks, it won't be a big deal. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, we're doing so good right now. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. I think the new Mario Kart also looks really fun. I stopped in a stream today and there was a fair bit of like derision towards the game chat options in the game for the Switch 2. And honestly, I don't really know why. I thought the Nintendo Switch getting native game chat is, I think, a welcome addition. And also, any fears of kids being on it and, you know, like there being any problems, the games the Switch has had parental locks on content and communication already. So I think that's just fine. I also think the tech demo being paid is a little weird, but eh. Also just means that, okay, if you don't want to see it, you don't have to buy it, you know? It's like, eh. It's less stuff on the system natively, so that's okay. 6,000 experience, wow. Hard Blade New Edition, nice. Level ups across the board, not for Kongo, okay. Not too bad. Now the question is, did we actually beat her and like get to keep the dagger, or did we actually succeed? You're not bad, I guess. Oh, we didn't actually succeed. Give us the moon dagger. Don't waste your time on this meaningless battle. Garrick is already dead. Garrick, I don't care about that man from the beginning. Told you, I need the moon dagger from my love. Admit your defeat. There's no way to escape. No escape, huh? Hey, you over there. What do you think of that? Whatever. See for yourself. Is there no way to escape? Bye now. Wait. Oh no, she's a wingly? Species that dominated the bygone world. She's a survivor. Okay. So she literally flew off with it. People of magic who run across the sky with wings. Was she here to take it back from humans? I mean, that would make sense, but also it is kind of strange, all things considered, but makes sense. At least we have the real one there. You are the king of Serdio, Albert. Why did you take such a risk? It might be self-gratification. However, I would like to settle my friend's score with my own hands. We are pursuing a man who manipulated the war with Serdio from behind the scenes. My friend was killed by that man. At the same time, the moon gem, which belonged to Serdio, was taken away. Alright, yeah. We have different reasons. However, we are all linked to that man, and here we are. I don't know why I'd be hearing the phrase that man reminds me that Guilty Gear has a character named That Man. Like, capital T, That Man. Which is, I'm like, who looks at a child and says, you will be named That Man? But that's fair. Said the moon gem. It is a legacy of the... I was about to say legacy of the Winglies. It's a legacy. The legacy of the Winglies, is it not? Could you please tell us about the moon dagger, your majesty? It's after the Dragon campaign. Humans defeated the Winglies and built Serdio, Tiberoa, and Milisasu. Milisasu. They say that the few surviving Winglies sent a divine object of the moon as a proof of peace to the 3 countries. That's all I know about the legend. You have the same legend in my country. What is dangerous is that we humans don't know what the divine moon object is for. Let's see, a dagger, a stone. You mean the Winglies know everything and formed this entire conspiracy? Father, we have to take the moon dagger back. For the stars that have beheld Tiberoa are lost in a shadow. Seems that the girl of the Winglies got away to Elisa Bay. Now it's time for an appearance by Commodore Pooler. What? The way he said that was very strange. What is he? I will send the most powerful warship that Tiberoa has, the Queen Fury. Have Commodore Pooler pursue her. Of course, you are more than welcome to be on the boat. I appreciate it, your majesty. Thanks, Dart. The first time I've seen a Wingly, but they seem to be beyond our power, so that we might need your help. Please take care of yourselves. What's happening? Okay. I will say that scene is a little strange, but I appreciated it. So we now know that one of the lead people is a Wingly. Understood. All right, see you later, King. I'm getting out of here. I appreciate Albert doing all the explaining because he talks a lot. I will say I hope that there is a cutscene in game with the Dragoon form. I don't know why my brain's picturing like the Final Fantasy 13. There's a scene where they use the summons in a scene, and it's freaking rad. I'm a big fan of when transformations or summons get used in cutscenes and not just in gameplay. Because I think it's cool when gameplay mechanics get to carry over to cutscenes. You know, when you actually get to see something that you do as a character done in game, in like the story. I think that's always fun. I think it's always cool because it's one of those things that feels like, oh, it might break the diegetic line, but eh. Hello, sir. Can I go through? Won't stop you, folks. You can pass freely. Thanks. I love this little walk. Okay, we need to hit up the inn because we're hurting a little bit, and we need to hit up the store so we can refill on healing items. All right. Excuse me, sir. 20G per treatment. Get treated. Cool. So is that? I know this is it's dumb me to ask, but okay. That's for poisons and stuff. Well, it's 20 gold. It's not gonna hurt me. Hello. Run by again. Just zoom by. That guy's recovering. It's okay. Yeah, the Switch 2. I think the Switch 2 looks fantastic. I think the price is going to put a lot of people off of it. But I also reckon that there is time yet where something will change. I also think that there's going to be a very real chance that the prices are going to waver when I don't get myself involved politically in things because that's just not my jam. But I do know that it's directly correlated to events happening right now. Like literally in this moment. But I also find that these sorts of things are going to be contentious for a while. And there's the best we can do is to make the best of the situations we have. Weapon shop. Sure, why not? Do we have any are there any weapons this guy sells that I want? I don't think so. I don't know. Part of me's thinking that I want to hand the power wrist to Kongal because that would be hilarious. But he also I think he needs a speed boost rather than a attack boost. Like how we gave Albert the bandit's ring for the agility bonus. I think it's nice to offset the poor speed stat with a boost. Because we want that attack stat to be going off more often. We don't want them to just sit there. Even if they could do more damage, it wouldn't equate to more damage in battle because they'll get less turns. It's actually something that's a little bit weird about I think in games like this in general is that because this game in particular has a thing with turn order where a character can go multiple times before another one does because of the speed stat. So I figure that it would be good to keep up Albert's speed stat. If we can get Kongo's speed stat higher, that would be, I think that would be enough to warrant me using him more often. At least that's what I think. Healing Breeze, we'll buy 8. We'll buy 2 more, rather. It's just Lohan for a funny scene, but I don't think you can get there easily. Lohan is... I'm trying to remember which way Lohan is. Lohan's back... It's back on the other side, yeah? That shouldn't be too hard, right? I don't think that's too hard. I can go double check, though. I can go double check. Let me go cruising back really quick. Let me see if I can reach Lohan, because the one guy was getting married, that's right. Because the one guy, the guy we saved was going to get married. Can I make it to Lohan from here? I know that I have to leave. Can I go back? I think I can go back. Let me see if I can get back there. The entire industry has been hoping that when GTA 6 happens, they can release it at 100 so everyone else can justify pricing their games at 100. Yeah, it's... I think the problem is that this is going to accelerate that process. If the Switch lands and a bunch of people just bite the bullet, it could end up resulting in some major price, like in prices being inherently like price gougey, which I think could be... I think it could really send shockwaves through the entire industry if this happens. But also, I'll go see if I can. I'll see if I can get up there. But I think the problem is that it's an issue that feeds on people not making the most economically responsible decisions, which is unfortunately the general norm. Because I recognize that like our current society prizes people buying stuff at rapid pace. You know, it's like you give them something new and expensive to buy, they will come. And it doesn't matter if the thing could go down in price. It's that they want it now. You know, they want it today. Waiting a week isn't going to be worth it. And that, I think that is where the danger lies. And GTA, I think, is going to be the thing that catapults this problem to its head. That said, I saw an interesting perspective in a Discord. This is Donau. Lohan. Where's Lohan again? I forgot where I am, but I forgot we need to go to Donau anyway, because we need to go see that wedding. The wedding's happening. We need to go see that anyway. Might as well see that before we leave. Where's the wedding? Welcome to Donau, the Flower City. Thank you, lady. The Queen Fury is anchored at the port in this city. Oh. Well, I had to be here anyway. Oops. I had to be here anyway. Am I an idiot? Am I mildly silly? Life is like sailing. You might meet some storms, but happiness is always waiting at the end. That's nice. It's a fabulous wedding. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Oh, we missed the wedding. Wonderful, good wedding. Well, that's nice. And the music's back, and the music's nice too, so this is good. Serdio is Lohan area. Oh, right, we have to go back to Serdio. Can we even get back to Serdio? Or that after the wedding, everybody in the city got together and kicked out the gang. That was nice. Thanks to you, the wedding went fine, and we were spending our days living in peace. Well, that's nice. Yeah, Serdio. So, can I guess the question is, can I get to Serdio? Can I get back to Serdio from here? I don't think I can. I don't know if I can get back there. I haven't tried in a while to go back to Serdio. I haven't gone back to Serdio, but I can go look. I can go look really quick. We have a little bit of extra time. We might as well. And besides that, I do need to level up additions and Dragoon level, so it's worth it. It'd be worth it. Let me take a quick gander at my addition levels. Yeah, I think the industry is I think AAA games though are going for a big collapse if they go for 100 because at the moment that video games start costing 100 per game, I think games are just going to stop selling. I think there is a breaking point. And especially if it's a large jump. I think Nintendo might... Some part of me wonders if Nintendo did this on purpose. But I don't think that's... I don't mean it in a way of, like, maliciousness. I think, not sure, because I didn't until disc 3. I see. Okay. This is almost done. We can finish up more and more. And then we'll do Hardblade. Additions 5. For 100% damage, really? That's a lot. I'll double check really quick. We have the time, we can run back. But I think the industry might be headed towards some really deep nonsense if it goes through. Like I said, I think that prices may waver as the release date comes closer, but I don't know. I know personally, I am very tempted to get the system early. Like, you know, like early in its lifespan, rather, right? But more of that is because I think it would be, first off, for me, I would just like to see it. I would like to get it. I'm personally invested.
Die. More and more.
But I also just have, I don't know. I have my reasons. I think the combination of the games that are going to be available on it and the system specs, they intrigue me enough to let me suffer. Day one buy from me. And it's like, I think the thing is that the system itself with Mario Kart, to me at least, the system with Mario Kart as a day one purchase does not seem that bad. A boot ad zone. I'll reiterate in a moment. No worries.
Die.
I will reiterate, but don't worry. I'm gonna reiterate my points here, but I whiffed. That's fine. Okay, I do need to deal with that poison though. Probably should have bought more body purifiers while I was thinking about it, but that's fine. That's fine. Game's going good though. We're doing good today. We're doing good today so far. Additions have been a little wibbly, but that's okay. I'll use the healing potion I just picked up on my boy Albert. Body purifier. How many of these do I have? Oh, we have a lot of those. That's fine. We'll buy more later, but we'll worry about that later. It's fine. That's fine. But thinking about all this, I guess to go back in the conversation a little bit to buying the system, I think it is a day one buy for me as well. But I think the difficulty is that a lot of people are not recognizing this isn't a black and white issue. Because I think that's sort of the problem with the discourse about the Switch 2 right now. And the Direct, I think, the problem is that the Direct has two camps right now. And it's the people who are really excited about all the game announcements that are for the Switch 2 and all the games that are coming. And then the people who are angry at the pricing. And those two groups are... it seems like they almost want to stay separate. That you can't be both. That you're not allowed to be excited about it if you're angry about the pricing. And I think that the discourse around it has become... It seems like every time something big happens, the discourse becomes very partisan. Where you are either for or against the thing. You are not allowed to be... You're not allowed to take in the thing as a whole and recognize both the faults and the good.
Die. More and more.
And I think that is causing a lot of miscommunication and a lot of people... a lot of headaches that they don't need. Because I think it's very fair to be upset about the price point on these things. I think it's fair to. I do appreciate, if there is one silver lining that I actually really appreciate with the Switch 2. Did my text a few days ago, so that's half the cash I need coming. Oh, that's very good. I know one part of the situation that I find... It's kind of funny, and it's actually how I've been able to get my money's worth out of my Switch all the time. is that the online subscription, like with the expansion, and this is something that they haven't said anything about, but it's something that is very true, is that your subscription works for the account, not the system, as I understand it. So it's not unlikely that you could have, if you like, say you have the subscription for Nintendo Online. If you only get the system and Nintendo Online, you have Mario Kart, okay, you now have a system that can play, you know, it's like you get the GameCube games, you get all the other games. And part of that to me means that, okay, a lot of the GameCube games that they showed off as being on the Nintendo GameCube Online library, some of those alone are paying for the system just on the basis of being super expensive to buy online right now. And I think and I know that this is going to be rich coming from somebody who is currently emulating a system, because to me, emulation, I prefer playing on hardware. Like, if I can play a game on either original hardware or on a console, I prefer that. Let's see, north of Sordillo. Where is Lohan again? I actually forgot. Where am I allowed to go, is the question. Ah. Well, this is addition leveling, so we needed this anyway, it's fine. But I think the system itself allows you to play on a console and get that console experience. And yeah, I know there's gonna be the people saying, oh, but it's just emulated anyway. It's like, yeah. But some of us like having a home console rather than a gaming PC. Because there is one, like with a gaming PC, there are obvious upsides, but there's also downsides to a gaming PC. And part of it is that when something is made for a console or is put on a console, the console's made for one thing and one thing only. And that console usually does that thing really freaking good. It doesn't need to do anything else. And that's fine. And I think that sort of... This is hoax. Where is Lohan? Is Sordillo... I went to North Sordillo. Is Lohan in North or South Sordillo? I forgot. But emulation... To me, emulation is more about preservation than money. I also think consoles, at least for me, I think the experience of loading up a console, I think, is something that you can't replicate with a PC. Especially when you have physical games involved, but there's always going to be the argument for and against emulation. I think emulation's great, but it comes with caveats, you know? It's like, I think the preference is to play on a console, to play on physical hardware. And I think the Switch 2, the discourse around it, there is one piece of this that I find to be probably the bit that I find funny. I find it funny, even though I probably shouldn't, is that most of the people who are going to be buying the Switch 2 are not the people who are online all the time discussing it. Most of the people who are gonna buy the Switch, like the Switch 2, the same people who bought the Switch, most of them aren't online. It's actually something that when I was in college, when I went to college for game design, one of those things that I learned, just that a lot of my major didn't understand, is that most of the people who buy video games, who buy consoles, who buy anything, most of them aren't people who are going to be buying, you know, they're not playing and buying dozens of games. Why is this thing doing 100 damage each? What are you? Yellow bird. Perish. What? Is this another version of that freaking thing? Hang on. I see. How do I deal with you? Hit him. Crap. But I think the major audience that is going to care about the Switch 2 are going to be the people who they buy a console when it comes out, they buy games for that console when it comes out, and they don't go online to see what people are thinking about it. They don't even talk to other people. They, you know, it's like they'll go like, oh yeah, I bought the new system or whatever. But most of the time, they're not really going to... They're not going to sit there and discourse about it, you know? Poison's a minor enemy. What if I just hit him with that? Did that work? I think it missed, but I'm curious if it'll work. That did not work. Really? Sachet? Oh, that's right. We can use sachets on it. That's right. Imperial Sandora area. Oh, so south. Okay. I have to go back. I have to go back south then. Okay. Then I am in the exact wrong area. Okay, hang on. We gotta go back. Is that all it gives you, really? I used the sachet. It gave me 300 gold and that was it. That's kind of lame. Well, that's okay. Ah! 300 cash is good, but it's not really that big of a deal. I know one day I'm going to appreciate the money, but right now it's like, eh. I think the Switch 2 will be just fine. I think the games announced were more important than anything. I think the funniest thing was seeing basically Bloodborne get a revival in the form of the Duskbloods, where it's, oh, we're gonna have another console exclusive FromSoft game for no, like, it feels like such a weird thing to do, but it's also very funny. I think it's hilarious. I think Yellowbird is good money farming. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's like the money farming enemy. Okay, miss. I do think the other thing with a console that I think about a fair bit when it comes to how consoles affect, you know, the gaming community is that I think a lot of the people in my generation, you know, like everybody in their 20s, you know, the people who are adults right now who grew up with the consoles and getting to see consoles evolve, I think they forget that for a lot of people, these consoles are child formative. And a lot of the games that are going to be there are like kids and teenagers getting their first games of these styles. And that entire group of people is so separate from the, I don't want to use the word because I think it has negative connotation, but like the chronic gamer. Like people like me and people like the grand majority of other gamers. They're not the ones that are going to be advertised to the most when it comes to this. Okay, there's like a black line on the side of the window. I just want to see if I can get rid of it. Did I get rid of it? I don't know if I might have made it worse, but there's like a black line on the side of my display, and I'm like, please stop. I like the game display. Oh god, that's worse. Why is it? Come on. I think it's just because it's shrinking weird. Hang on. Eh. Or is it just the thing? No, it's just being weird. Oh god. Eh. And someone made it worse, actually. Did it make it worse? It did make it worse. That's gross. Hang on. Eh. Hi, how's it going? Hey, Julian, it's going good. How are you doing? South of Serdio. That's the one we want to go to. Let's see. Get an update. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like, so okay, let's see. I'm trying to also fix this at the same time. it was bothering me, but now it's fine. That's fine. Is that better or worse? That looks like it's worse. Meh. Trying to adjust how it is on your guys' end. Without making it worse on my own end. Okay, that's not great, all things considered. I'll just adjust things really quick. Sorry, I'm like, my brain's like... Not doing myself any favors. There we go. Think that's good? Yeah, that's good. Okay, we're good. Okay, now I can do the update. Okay. All right, so far, let's see, stuff that we got done. So I got my own physical copy of my book. I did a quality check. The book is very good looking. I'm very happy with it. It looks really, really great. It's a great size too. You know, it's a really good size for a fiction novel. I think it's really good. Fits in a backpack very nicely. Looks really good. I'm grateful for the print quality. War is over. The quality merch are getting better. It is a good thing. Is it? And I've started doing. I am on full production of my game. I'm very happy with where it's going. All right, it's Kongol. Let me talk the other day. Come on, I've got great stuff. Why don't you take a look? Look at this stone. Just the right roundness and size is very elegant. Great bargain. How about 100G? Cannot believe it. Hey, you, don't touch that. Too much of a coincidence. Step up, step. This is much talk about shining miracle stone. Any illness or anxiety disappears instantly when the stone shines. A miracle, a mystery. Making a limited offer now for 1000G. How about that? This is one of two for him. It's business, that's life. Kongol just grabs him by the neck and throws him. Anyways, shiny miracle stone, limited offer for 1000. Can you give me a discount? Let's see if we can get a discount out of him. And leave if you want to get more money. I mean, I have 1000 gold, doesn't really matter. Sure. I'll just take it. I don't really care, it's fine. Golden Dragoon Spirit. Is that actually just how you get it for Kongol? Is that how it's just how it works? He just gets it because we bought it. Are you serious? That's all you have to do to get it? Newly laid and still warm. What? What? You can get it for free. Oh. Well, yeah, I have money. It's fine. Every time I scratch my elbow, it keeps bleeding and not clotting. Oh, that sucks. I hate those when they just kind of like... I feel like paper cuts do that for me the most. Which, I guess, you know, knock on wood, I haven't had any paper cuts in a long time. Kind of one of the weird things about writing books in Word documents rather than writing in notebooks all the time. Because when I was in college, I used to, like, regularly get paper cuts, but... Because I was working with notebooks all the time, but now it just feels like, oh yeah, you know, I occasionally get the... I get more of my bumps and scratches from bumping into walls and stuff than anything.
Hush, die.
Because I have plaster walls in some parts of the house, so it's like, if I hit my hand on it, it's like, all right, cool. I am going to remember this for like 2 weeks. I'm gonna remember this for weeks. It's just consistent. The other place is way later and just drops after a fight. Oh, okay. So basically, it's sort of like... I'm remembering in Tales of the Abyss, there was an item similar to this where I had to get it early or I would miss it. I remember Cloudy pointed me towards it. I forget what it was, though. I just remember there was a bunch of things like that in Tales of the Abyss. Where I had to summon 4 gods. Is that like slang speak, as in summoning 4 the gods? Or summon 4 gods as in you summon 4 gods? Like the numeric 4 different deities are summoned. I'm curious. I'm curious what that means. The implication is astounding. It's like he's trying to be cool with the kids, and he keeps doing so in the weirdest ways possible. Which is funny, but whew. Oh, I whiffed on the last one. Ah, that's fine. You would think after learning Gust of Wind Dance I'd be better at these long editions, but... I'm getting there. I'll figure it out, it'll be fine. Yeah, well, I'm working on my game now. I'm moving through it. I know one part of the game that's going to be a bit hardest for me is visualizing jump scares before I have assets done. And you know, I say jump scares as if there's gonna be a ton of them, but one aspect of the game that I have worked into it is that I've developed a system that should allow people to have a more varied experience with the game. And it's essentially that when you load the game, there are two options basically. Is either you skip the pre-game survey, and you can skip the pre-game survey and just be assigned a random value for this thing, or you can run through a survey that kind of gauges how you feel with horror games and will assign you what in code is referred to as a jump scare value. And basically, if your jump scare value is bigger than a randomly generated value on the impetus of a scare or something, not just like loud jump scares, but also little things. If your value is lower, then if your value is greater than the value that's generated, then the thing happens. So having a low value means you get less of these random events, and there are going to be some that are just guaranteed for all players, but I had the thought that for players who, you know, have like really strong nerves and also are okay with getting bombarded in some ways. Oh, that's a fast fourth one. Okay, that's why I'm messing it up. All right, I'm gonna practice really quick with Rose because I would like to get this new addition down really quick. Also, I can guard and heal anyway, so might as well. It's worth it. Oh, I thought I got it. Ah, well. That's rough. But in any case, the system is pretty solid so far. I've been working with it. How do you deal with someone having a value of 0 and seeing all of them? Oh, the funny thing, they can't do that. I have already written it in the code that there's no way to hit 0. Because if the value generated, if you do random value generation, it's between 1 and 89. And also 0, it checks... The thing is that it's the other way around. So if somebody has a value of 89, then they would be seeing all of them. But since 89 is exceptionally rare to get as a value, it's not that big a deal. So it's fine. And if they had a value of 0, they actually would be missing all of them. Like guaranteed whiff. Oh, I whiffed. That's fine. Whiffed on the last attack. The timing on that's going to be a little tough. I might want to practice that because that one's a little bit confusing for me, personally. I would at least like to land it once before I leave this area. I think that would be good. At least before I go to the next, wherever the next story thing is. I'll probably get another encounter on the road, so it'll be fine. But if they had a value of 0, they would actually see absolutely no scares. Besides the guaranteed ones. But the way that I established it was that I wrote the code in such a way that there is no way to get values outside of the range of 1 and 89. And I chose 89. I chose 89 as the capped of the value. Also because, for me, because I think it's funny, I like the fact that 89 is a prime number and also doesn't have a easy correlation to good odds. Like pretty much every single statistic with like something over 89 has decimal values. The percentages are whack. There's very little like full numbers that work with it for like division. Like the only one that works really is like 3 over it, really. But even that's not great. So I think I really like the odds of using 89 because it also means that calculating your statistics is a lot more of a headache. Which means that it's a little harder to gauge how much you're getting in terms of the scares. And the scares aren't just like loud things. It's not just like jump scares or big things. What it also means is having things that adjust the gameplay experience overall, like certain doors being in different places or certain aspects of the game being just different. Like, oh yeah, you enter a certain area and an ambience happens sometimes, but not all the time. You know, it's like, oh, you play the game one time and it happens, and the next time you play it, the ambience doesn't happen. So I think that's the fun of it, is that it makes it so that your playthrough of the game will be inextricably tied to a fingerprint with how your value and how those random chances happen. It's a ship. Kongo's excited. This is bigger than me. This is a big ship. So this is the Queen Fury. You must be Dart. Kayla? Yes, I am. And you? My name is Kayla. I'm a crew member on the Queen Fury. I'm getting the Commodore now. Commodore Puler. Dart, his friends are here. What, Kayla? Be quiet. Man of the Sea should have a big heart. Sometimes he listens to the waves and casts your dreams to the ocean. That is a man's romance. Can I just say I appreciate that that I have not seen a character or a person named Kayla in years. I don't know why the name is so uncommon now, but it's interesting. It confuses me. Commodore, Dart and his friends are here. You got an order from the king, didn't you, sir? This guy has a cape that bellows in the wind constantly. You're the brave young people who routed the bandits. You deserve to be guests on my ship, the Queen Fury. Thank you, but we don't want to be treated as guests. We have the same objective, to pursue Lennis. Oh, I like that. Ready to go, sir. Let's see, the only thing left now is for you to board. Check a dresser locker when you get in. Understood. We've been waiting for you. You're ready to go. Yes. Now let's set sail. In we go. Ship looks sick, though. I like that. That's gonna be cool. Whoa. Oh my god. That model is awesome. I love that model. The ship model looks really cool. I had to do a fair bit of 3D modeling in college, and it's a lot of fun to do. I'm a big fan of doing the very mechanical stuff. I like doing machine parts or things that are you know, machine crafted. That's my favorite thing for at least for me when it comes to doing 3D modeling. I like doing weapon designs too. Weapon designs are fun in 3D models. She's just having fun with the birds. Many things have happened. Put in jail and Dart came to rescue me. We were with Lavitz. Now we're here pursuing Lloyd. So many things I don't understand. The moon that never sets, the voice of Mirage. Wish I could fly like you guys. It doesn't take me anywhere. Dart will laugh at me. Aw. Dart, I wonder where he went. Whoa, I get to play as Shauna? Whoa. Whoa. That's wild. I get to run around. I get to run out. This is the first time the game's actually swapped out your character. That's wild. Oh. That's cool. They haven't actually let you play as a different character this whole time. Hello. It's famous among sailors that a phantom ship appears around this area. What? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? A phantom ship. Oh, hi, Meru. Meru, you doing good? What are you doing in here? I'm just bored. You know what? Let's have a pillow fight. Sorry, I'm a little bit busy right now. You are boring. I like how she... You know what's interesting to me is that local is... Wow. Wow. Thanks. Wow. Why does she say it like that? Wow. Thanks. It's just... Wow. Is this the locker? I appreciate this. This is great. Check the locker. It just goes, wow. She's probably more excited about it than I am, but that's funny. Hello. Melee Sisu, where the wingly woman is headed, is vast. If she gets there, it'll be very difficult to find her. Are we hoping we find her on the open sea and just get to, like, fire cannonballs at her? Treat her like the oh god, the bird from Wind Waker. I'm forgetting his name, but the giant bird from Wind Waker, he just gets uppercutted by a cannonball in the first scene. Kyo, go report this to the Commodore. Aye, aye, sir. Sorry, Miss Shauna. I'm just zooming around at this point. Reported it to the Commodore. Alright, thank you. What's going on up in here? Hey, pretty, you want to sweat all and get swim? Don't do that. You don't need to do that. You'll sweat like a pig in such a hot place. Your pretty face will be ruined. An unbelievable machine. What do you have to say, sir? This is about the treasure of Tiberoa. We have to do our best, even if we must ignore the load on the engine. I will say it's very funny that he's like, hey, you want to get sweaty and slim? Don't do that. And I'm like, you know what? I appreciate you respecting her and her form. Hello, Kayla. Now, this ship is our battlefield. In order to take the treasure of Tiberoa back, everyone is doing their best. Okay. Check that with every character. Oh, so like, does each character have a room? I'm gonna have to look around. We're probably gonna be running around the ship for a little bit, so we can discuss stuff. Are there any games that people saw? For everybody who saw the Nintendo Direct, did anybody have any particular games that really stuck out to them? For me, it's the Kirby Air Ride sequel, but you know. But yeah, the game is. Some things I prefer to not hard code. You know, you do variables for a lot of things because variables are just excellent. But there are some things that I think with a very... I'm having a julienne vegetable match with me. Description of the game, what? These are the rules. Person who juliennes the most vegetables in the time limit wins. If the number of vegetables is the same, the person with more chopping wins. Place down a variety of vegetables. Please make a selection by pressing the X button. You press the X button until you chop once for green spinach, 3 times for red carrots, 5 times for white radishes, 7 for big cabbage. Until I place the vegetable, do not press the X button. I'll stop my hand because it is dangerous. What is he talking about? Unless you win, the number of choppings will not remain as the best score. And unless you save it, it won't be stored. That's all I can tell you. What are you going to do? Sure? I'm good at cooking. Oh, you want to play with me? The vegetable julienne contest is my favorite. It's my life, my work. Please wait while I get ready. I am so lost. Are you telling me that what? Ready? I'm so lost, but I'm chopping the vegetable. Chopping the vegetable. Am I winning? I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening. Mario Kart World Kirby upgraded up to Prime 4. Prime 4 looks fantastic too. Time's up. Oh, I did so much better. Holy crap, look at that. I was a slap chop. Look at that. I had to lock it in. I wasn't even paying attention to the timer. I didn't even know there was a timer. Oh no, Miss Shauna won. It's a record for chopping. Record for the number of vegetables. Say, would you like to play again? No thanks. Sorry, I have something else to do. I see, I understand. When you'd like to play, call me. Well, thank you for helping with my work. It's nothing, but this is something for you. 1G. I got 1 gold for that. 1 singular coin. Worth it. 100% worth it. No, 200% worth it. 500 worth it. Hey, Albert. You seen Dart? No, I thought you were with him. He's just... no, what are you doing, Albert? You listen to the sound of the waves, feel like the world is breathing. It's very comfortable, so I close my eyes. You are a poet. I'll look somewhere else. Okay. What does it say? A sailing logbook. Okay. Piano. Yeah, the one thing I have noted is that a lot of, with RPG Maker games, the desire to have a lot of interactables is very strong from a lot of players. It was something that Red Genie, I think, some people were pretty... I don't want to say people were annoyed with me about, but I think that some people wanted more interactables in the environment, but I found that it was a bit distracting at times because it's a lot of additional writing that you have to commit yourself to if you're going to make a lot of interactables. But also, RPG Maker's not horribly optimized. It's not like you're gonna, it's not like I'm gonna like cause the game to freeze up by doing it, but I think the games can be, it's a little bit faster if you just limit yourself. Ashel. He's contemplating, I shouldn't disturb him. He's just sitting up here. No characterization for him, he just gets to sit quietly. Let's see if I can find Rose. Oh, there's Dart. Oh, I found Dart on accident. Here you are, Dart. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him later. I'll deal with that in a moment. I don't know what Dart's doing, but we'll come back to that. We'll talk to Rose really quick. But yeah, I think the... Oh, I did not want to do this. This is my bad. But the game's coming along. I've been actually quite happy with how I've been coding things, because I've been working in a way linearly. Do you need me? I don't need anything from you in particular, but I was wondering how you were doing. Thinking about Dart. Just kidding. I feel like Rose is just a S tier troll, and I love it. I'm here for it. Alrighty. Well, the only person we haven't found yet is Kongal on the boat. I guess we should try and find him because he's probably very funny. We could try and find Kongal really quick. I think he'd be down below then. I'll go back down. Yeah, I do think that I should just stop referring to it as my game, but because it has a name. It's called Madman's Dice, so that's fine. Its name is where it would work much better than saying my game, because I already have a game. I have two games. I'll have two after this one. But in any case, we are at the hour mark. I hope everyone's doing well this week. I hope everyone's had a wonderful week so far. And it seems like the weather is going absolutely crazy, but the vibes of this week have been getting better, I think. For some people, I think it's getting weirder, so we'll see, but... there's Kongal. I was correct that he was right here. Hello, Kongal. Hi, have you seen Dart? I'll look somewhere else then. Okay, I see. Seems like Kongal and Hashel do not get to have funny boat shenanigans. I do appreciate this game's restraint and not making any of the characters needlessly seasick, which I think makes more sense to me that a character who can fly around in a world where flight isn't really a thing can be okay with being on a boat, because motion sickness clearly isn't a problem for them, so that's fine. It always feels like there's always one, you know, in an RPG, there's always this one character who has to adjust longer. Hello, Dart. Wonder why they made you play as Shauna in this part. Hi, Dart. Dart? When humans go to sea, there's a lot to think about. Friendship, love, life, and romance. Probably Dart's heart is wandering in the Mother Ocean. Just scary face. Must be thinking about the black monster. Oh, Shauna, is something wrong? Dart was just locked in. I've been thinking, too, about the past and future. About you and me. You and me? Eventually our journey will end. Yeah, eventually, but wonder where we'll be. I want to be next to you, Dart. The Commodores, nobody knows about the future. The Commodore's standing there just like, dude, should I be listening in on this? This feels like a conversation that should not be at the helm. Oh, there she goes. Love and sailing are alike. If you don't swim against the waves and just enjoy it, you will overcome it. Puler, what does that even mean? I feel like that, it feels like that video, I think about it a lot, the bit with, where Kanye he's sitting there and he's like, what do I do, Kobe Bryant? And Kobe's like, more. You're welcome. The bit where he says, what does that even mean, Kobe Bryant? Thinking alone is sometimes good, but sometimes when you listen to others, your way will open up. Thanks, Puler. That wisdom was very confusing, but I get it now. Black Monster, I still don't know anything about it. Maybe Rose might know something about it. Oh, now I'm playing as Dart again. God, it's so weird to switch characters. This game has not done that this whole time. They haven't swapped out who you're running around as this whole time. So that does make me wonder if they're going to give me the choice to swap people in and out freely later. Here you are, Rose. Rose making a joke about thinking about Dart is very funny right now. Hello. Here you are. May I help you? It's about the black monster. I thought you might know something about it, Rose. That's right. You are traveling just for that. Unfortunately, I have nothing to tell you. Try locker again. Oh, you're right. I gotta go do the locker thing. Oh. What are you going to do when you catch the black monster? What are you going to do with him? Kill him to avenge your parents? That'll satisfy your feelings. Revenge does not generate anything. That's what I learned from Lavitz. Tell you the truth, I don't know what I'm going to do or even what I want to do when I face it. I just want to know what he is. I see. Well, I can tell you one thing. Do you know what is the source of the power of Dragoons? War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. That is a bold statement. That is a bold statement, to be honest. I don't think... Like, here's the thing. War as a concept, maybe not in human nature. Conflict is definitely in human nature. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity, and this insanity is the source of the power of Dragoons, the Dragon Knight. I didn't know that. Someday, something will happen, and if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you will be able to endure it, given the size of your spirit. I do not understand, but I get it. Sorry, it was just nonsense. What? It's okay. When I finish with Lloyd, I'll go on my journey to pursue the Black Monster. When I face him, I'll find my own answer to that. I don't know why precisely, but him saying separating Lloyd and the Black Monster, I almost feel... To me, it feels like those two are not going to be so separate later. Either because they work together or because they are the same. Mine is not a journey. Take a walk for a change. Oh no, I get to play as Rose. Oh, I forgot to check the... I guess to be fair, I was really curious about the story. The story's been... I've been very excited about the story, so that's my bad. I did not go and look at the locker. That was my bad. That's my bad, Neuroctim. I'm sorry. I missed that one. I was really excited to get a story beat. He is just zoned in. My boy is locked in there. Oh, that's weird. It feels so weird to run it. This kind of feels like when you swap characters in Tales of the Abyss. I'm so used to running around as Luke that swapping anybody else in is just Haschel. I'm gonna guess we have to talk. We talk to Haschel next, but I'll talk to Haschel in a moment. I'll go check the locker. I forgot to check it with Dart, but that's okay. It's fine. Yeah, it feels like though the story wants you to move from one character to the other. Oh, she doesn't say anything fun. You look bored. Exactly. Can we hang out together? If you want to practice your sword, I can give you one. I think I'll just hang out by myself. It's okay. It's unfortunate though. Yeah. I can give you some practice if you want. No thanks. No thanks. I'll behave. Man, Rose just acting like a mom. Like I'm gonna throw this like a dodgeball at your head. Just grabs one of the pillows, just throws it. It is. I feel like this ship section feels like a introduction to swapping characters around now, to try and habituate you to swapping your characters around. But I don't know. This certainly feels like a weird way to do it. Are you thinking about something? Oh, Rose, do you want to talk about your love? I was just walking around, happened to be here. Can I ask you one thing? Sure. Why are you with us? I heard that in the beginning it was Dart's Dragoon spirit. It seems that's not all. I guess. Maybe this journey is just a little break for me. Break, huh? Well, everyone has different objectives on the journey. You look like you're rushing yourself to death, your life being run by something. It's none of your business. Guess I was involved too much. What? Can I make judgments about other people? Yeah, Hashel? I don't think that's how that works, but I think it's just because Rose is really reticent about something because she was part of the first Dragoon team. Hashel's home village 25 years ago. Claire, your steps during the attack are slow. Take more precise, faster steps. More precise. More precise feels... it feels in character, but it's also, like, not correct. There is one thing. Correct grammar and good character writing are two different things. You do not need to write good grammar if a character's voice uses grammar in a different way. Yes, father. Idiot, during the training, don't think of me as your father. Call me master. Sorry, master. You just thinking about Claire. Claire, you, my daughter, were the only heir to our ancestral rogue school martial art. Why does she look... These animations are sick. Cannot take over the rogue school with such pathetic skills. Immerse intention in your fist, didn't you? Oh, Lotto, what's wrong? Lotto, what's wrong? Did you just kill someone during training? Get out of my sight. Get out of my sight. Oh, he yelled at Claire too hard. That's probably the last time that he saw her, huh? Was yelling at her for accidentally killing someone. Shouted out of anger. I was just running away from the pain that we have to overcome together as a master and a father. Been 20 years since I left the village pursuing Claire, but what I found is only my immaturity. As time goes by, I forget the objectives of my journey. I feel like Hashel, during the others, gave me a new one. I think what I'm going to go through now is a passion to support the passion, journey to support the passion of young Dart and his friends. Oops, I've become too mushy. Well, maybe I'll go tease Kongal. Hope he's not knocked out seasickness. I'm not gonna lie, that one, okay, that one felt like tell, don't show. So that one, that one kind of, that scene felt a little bit like he needed to say it out loud, but that's okay. It's fine. It's a little bit janky. But I think sometimes writers feel like, okay, I need to get, because we don't have an internal dialogue with a lot of these characters, so it kind of feels like theater. Locker. Yeah, you're right. Locker. You're right. Thank you, Dahama. You're right. I was like, my brain went locker? What did I do to her? But then it's like, no. Wait, no, wait, I'm telling. Here you are, Kongal. Oh, good. Oh, good. I forgot where I was. I forgot, and then I remembered. This place is laid out, so this ship is, I'm never gonna use this ship. But I think the writing sometimes, it feels almost like a stage play where you have, oh boy. Whatever's in that locker must be crazy. That locker must be crazy, whatever's in there. I think the writing ends up feeling a bit like a stage play because we don't often get an internal dialogue with characters in video games. It's actually something that is probably one of the weirdest pieces of video game writing, is that you almost never have an internal dialogue. Like, genuinely, like, if you ever think about how many games you've ever played where you have an actual internal monologue, and then when you consider, oh, but this character talks to themselves. A lot of characters will talk out loud just to give an excuse to have the character reiterate or iterate information for the player's sake. And it's more or less a game contrivance, like a thing that games will do, rather than this is actually how the world works. It's so that people don't have to struggle to think about what is the character thinking in this moment. Some characters are meant to be black boxes, though, like Link or Gordon Freeman or silent protagonists. They're meant to be black boxes that you don't really get to see the inside of very often. What are you doing here alone? Kongal always alone. You're not now. Friends, I still don't know. Kongal's here to see if you become leader instead of Emperor Dole. Dole, it was your objective for the journey, wasn't it? Then why don't you talk to Albert? He might know something about Dole's story from the past. Just sending Kongol to go deal with him. King of Human. His walk cycle is awesome. Look at this guy's walk cycle. He looks like he has that walk like Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks and fighters. He has like the strut. He has the stride. This is a fella right here. Look at him. Look at him go. You. Hello, Shauna. I don't know why I'm talking to Shauna now. Hey, ODaM. Echo. I saw ODaM, my fellow. Echo, how's it going today? Gotta stretch my neck out. Echo, how's it going today? I think he's in the cabin. Deploy boy. Let me go get boy. Good, good. Ah, most excellent. How are you feeling about... Oh, where is it? Where's my boy? There he is. Got a pair of games. Oh, most excellent. What'd you get? What'd you get today? Whew. I definitely need to stretch my shoulders. Haste. Haste? I don't think I've seen this one. In a game about a hole. Oh, is it the one digging the hole? Is it the hole digging game? Oh, geez. Neck and shoulders are really feeling it. Is it that one, or is it a different one about a hole? Check locker. Whew. Oh, you know what? I should probably really quick. Well, since we're at the hour mark and everybody's here, I should use this. My new form. Let's see. Is this the right one? Yeah, I like this one a lot. Haste has a demo. I recommend you give it a try because it plays like a 3D Sonic should feel. I'll have to check that out. He really goes, A man really goes, He does not know how to feel. He kind of reminds me of Heavy from Team Fortress 2. I love how Kongol walks. There's one character I never got locker for. This one or Albert? Albert. Also, yeah, this is my my new form. Kayla, bring the parts. Aye, aye, sir. Oops, sorry, Mr. Kongol. Can I just go? I'll go back. Where the heck am I going again? Oh, again. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kongol. I appreciate that she calls everybody Mr. She just calls everybody Mr. I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm gonna have to look at that. Also, yeah, my new form. I stole Dart's fit. I like this one. I couldn't decide what to. I couldn't get any of the. I think Dart. I feel like Dart is very easy to Human King Albert. I will say I couldn't decide what to make the little like speech bubble. I couldn't figure out what to make my speech bubble for this one, so I went with Volcano because I was spamming that a lot early. By the way, what do you know? Do you know what the most dangerous kind of canoes? Dangerous kind of canoes, like plural? Why can I spin? Kongol wants talk. What is friends? Dart said Kongol friend. Volcanoes. I like that. That's good. Kongol don't know. What is friend? Uncle Dole was your friend, wasn't he? No, I fight for Emperor Dole to make a world where all the species equal. Maybe we could put it this way. Friends are the people who walk the same road. People who walk together, but not led by somebody, who share happiness and pain. That is friends. Yes, that is us now. Although we have different objectives, we are walking side by side. Volcanoes. Kongol, you are already walking on the same road as us. I feel like Kongol was satisfied with the answer. It's just like, yes. Boring. Anybody want to hang out with me? Thanks to those girls, I can continue to walk on this road. I'm going to socialize with my friends too. Oh god, Meru has to get suffer him yapping at him. He's gonna start talking about like birds or something. Ah. Also, yeah, the hair took me. It took me a while to figure out how to get this to look, because I was trying to find a reference picture so I could get this to look right. But I think, ironically, I think I got it to look right by being really derfy with it. Look how spiky this is. Look how spiky my head is right now. I got polygons now. Having fun as always. I gotcha. Big success. Meru just being a dork. Hello. It's an awful welcome. Hey Al, you're a bit too squarish. You gotta become cool like Dart. Are you mad now? No, but now I have a question. Wow, the exciting question time. Meru, when you joined us, you said there was still something I can help with. Is that true? Let me see. I don't know why, but I really feel that way. It's true. I see. But I don't know what it is. Okay. You're not just kidding, it seems. I don't really understand Meru, but Journey is a dangerous one. We will not be able to succeed if we take a lackadaisical attitude towards it. Therefore, I wanted to make sure one more time. I don't want to see anybody else dying. Please excuse me. Okay, so now he plays Meru, but I like how these conversations feel very strange. This is my big chance to hang out with Dart. These conversations feel a little strange because they're very quick. I now think I missed Albert because of this room. Oh, right! Because you can't... Because Albert gets stopped, like, right away. That's right. Darn. Why did she say darn? What? Darn. What's in that locker? What is that locker that everybody is so confounded by it? I do seriously wonder what's up with this. Volcano! Big chance to hang out with Dart. Why does Mary want to hang out with Dart? Locker? I did check locker. She said darn. I did check the locker this time. I got that one early. She said darn. I don't know why. But the hair is a Dart spotted. A Dart spotted. I feel like Meru would say that though. Thinking about something? I know. Who do you think it is? Of course it's Meru. Of course it's Meru. Wow, how did you know? There's nobody else who does such pranks. I guess so. Well, I have great news for someone who looks totally bored. Why don't you come with me on an adventure on the ship? I've already seen a lot. Hey, you were thinking about Shauna, weren't you? She sees you walking with a pretty girl like me, she would get mad, wouldn't she? Shauna doesn't get mad about these things. What's with this adventure suddenly? There is something bothering me. Don't you think Rose is strange? She is strange, but I think she's as strange as you. Let's talk about that strange. I think she has something that she hasn't told us, or she has been involved in something shady, or... Yeah, she's just going. Told everything about... Have you told us everything about you, Meru? I'm the exception. Don't talk bad about your friends. Everybody has something they need to hide. Yeah, like Hashel talking about the fact that he hasn't mentioned his daughter killed someone in training. And Kongol hasn't told us anything. And Albert hasn't told us why he's such a square. I mean, you talk bad about Rose, but she's cold to me. So somehow... Well, I mean, she's like that for everybody. You want to change the pace with an adventure. That's my Dart. You are totally cool. Come on, now to party on Meru's expedition. Meru's expedition, huh? I appreciate that Meru is such a dork. Adventure on a boat, huh? Reminds me of childhood when my mind was full of adventures. Okay, I don't know what it is. There's a guy in Skies of Arcadia. It's the dude with the glasses. I forget his name, but he's in like the intro movie. I remember that he was a friend of the crew. This guy Puler looks like him. He looks like that guy. I think it's just because of the eccentric colors. Let's see. Where to go now is the question. Well, Rose is up there, I think. I can go talk to Rose again. Maybe that'll be something interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I'll go talk to Rose. It doesn't seem like... It's not like there's going to be any, like, consequences for me talking to Rose again. Rome's. Don't play a prank on her. She doesn't understand jokes. I won't. Rose is a mysterious personality. She's always cold, but when it comes to her critical point, she leads us in a variety of ways. We are alive now because of Rose. I agree. Rose just standing there like, huh? Wait, was this where I was supposed to go? Oh god, we got an AMV, or an FMV, or a pre-rendered cutscene. Oh my god, it's the Black Pearl! Or it's the font. Wait, no. No, yeah, Black Pearl. Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh no, that's just straight up ghost ship, wow. What are the sails doing? Whoa. This looks cool though. This looks awesome. I am a sucker for the pre-rendered cutscenes. I am very much a sucker for these because these look awesome. Something about the limitations of the tech and the style of the time. Oh wow, that's dark. And implied violence. I'm just imagining that big theme. Oh, it's on ramming time. That's not good. The ship rammed us. That is a cool cutscene. Holy crap. Ow. This new chair is very confusing. Okay, well that's... There's a lot going on there. The crew's just so confused. Alright, what are we dealing with here? What on earth is this? I mean, can't believe this. It's a big ship. What are you doing? Get back to your station and check on the damages. Oh, the music's pretty cool. I like that. Very spooky. There's a heraldry. It looks like a royal ship of Mele Sisu. Is this like a phantom ship? Oh boy! What? Commodore, bad news. It got the engine room. Kayla, let them hurry to fix it. Aye aye, sir. Cannot pursue Linus like this. Sometimes the ocean shows it capriciously, but I have never seen such a thing. Wait for a while, there's nothing we can do now. This ship is... Oh, Rose recognizes the ship? Darn, I can't find Shauna anywhere. Thank you for the work. Shauna! Did Shauna get stolen by ghosts? Where am I? Wow, Shauna actually got stolen by ghosts. Oh wait, there's also good ghosts. Okay, that's weird. Wait, those were good ghosts, so we have... Why did you come here? I don't know, when I woke up I was in here. Those knights protected me, they are gone though. At least you are safe and sound. Come on, we're already here, so we might as well just take some tour here. No way. I want to go too. I don't know why, but I want to know about the ship. Oh, please. We'll go with them, then it won't be a problem. Okay, but if anything happens, we gotta go back. The ship just explodes. The ship just erupts in space-time. Let's see. Swap. Alright, we're getting our team back to normal. There we go. Alright, very good. Now then. Oh, we have overworld encounters here. Okay. So there's enemies in the field to run into. Interesting. Can I punch ghosts? Is this possible? I would like to see. Hmm. Ow. Bone throwing. He just takes a rib out and just throws it. Probably good to fight and see what we're dealing with here. Oh wait, no, wrong button. Whack. I saw the circle too late. That was my bad. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked that. Yeah, fire damage is gonna do so much. Oh, it killed. Okay, never mind. All right, gust of wind dance. Okay, never mind. We're cooking. We're good. Okay, never mind. I was worried for a little bit that our damage would be bad, but no, we're still cooking. We're fine. Yeah, we are so good. My Gust of Wind dances today have been really good. Yeah, Albert cooks when you're able to land all. I feel like Gust of Wind dance is just insane. Look at that. Hey, level up too. Nice. Actually, Rose leveling up is really good because that means we can compensate a little bit for the weaker additions. Okay. So basically, these flames represent enemies. So if I want to practice additions, I can take some time really quick. I still need to land the hard point addition, so I would like to see if I can land it. Okay, Albert can deal with one of these. Yeah, that is so good. 400 damage on a single attack is crazy.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade. Your Albert is my Kongle. I think that's good because I think having a character that's execution based is kind of good. You know, it's like you have a character that's based in. If you have a character that's based in execution and a character is based in raw power, I think that's good. At least from what I've seen in this game, it feels like that's the best you can have is having one per. Because the execution on these additions is really important to get it down, but
Die. Hard blade.
yeah, that is actually awful damage. Are you kidding me? I might swap back to more and more just because it still does more damage. And I reckon that it's just a matter of using it more, but that is really abysmal damage for a starting edition for a new one. That is some really bad damage though, because that's awful. Hey, Mary leveled up. Yeah, that damage is downright horrendous though. That damage is so bad. Oh god. Problem is that Rose was doing really good for a while there, and then it's specifically that addition that feels really awkward. Which then again, it's also comparing a level 1 edition to a level 5 edition, so that's okay. Hardblade starts weak. Yeah, it seems like it starts really weak, so I can suffer it though because I'd rather keep the walking ability to nuke the field. I'd rather keep that around. Okay, down we go. We'll go in really quick. Let's look around. Yeah, what is that thing's laugh is hilarious. I love that thing. That thing laughs really funny. Oh boy. Yeah, but today's work was really good. I did a lot of writing. I've been trying to firm up what my authorial tone is going to be for this game, because the second person perspective, it works differently when you're in a video game versus when you're in a book. Because when you're in a book, yeah, you have a suggestion for a new redeem. I am curious now. Please explain. What do we got? But I think the game right now, it's the state of the narrative is going to be a bit wibbly, only because I have to adjust narrative decisions as I firm up the tone. Oh, I whiffed. Okay, well we can guard for a little bit then, because we can heal up. Guard. We'll practice. What we could do is practice with Rose a little bit just to get this down. Change party for 5 minutes. Oh, for this game specifically? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. I guess for any game with an RPG, that would be an interesting redeem, because it would force me to have to use characters I'm not using in the moment. and I'd have to make do for a certain amount of time.
Die. Hard blade.
I might have to consider that because that would be good. That would also be healthy for me to make sure we get some more game variety. You know what we could do, really? You know what we could do is after this fight, I think what we could do, just like, I should go find a save point though. I should go find a save point really quick if I can find one. And I think I should go see if my other characters can handle a fight. I think that would be a wise decision. It would be good anyway, because there are some characters I just straight up haven't even used in a long while.
Die.
I'd actually use
Hard
that.
blade.
Yeah, let me see about, let me do that actually. Like after this fight, let me go switch out. I'll level up the addition really quick while I have time and the ability to.
Die. Hard blade.
Hi, back from meeting. How's it going? It's going good. We're gonna try something, but I need to find a save point because I don't want to risk. I think the only problem is I don't want to risk dying over this. I don't want to risk dying losing progress for this. Because the last time I saved was when we got Hashel. There's a room up ahead. Can I reach that room? Is there a save point in this room? Save point? No. This is definitely not a save point. Okay, let me go back up top side and see if I can't find a save point. I think right now that's my main objective, is finding a save point. As long as I have a save, I'm okay with being riskier in battle. Because then I can just throw hands. It'll be fun. Let me see. This way. I know. I'm guessing we have to check out the ship as like it's required. Is there a save point? What is this? Ah, there's the save point. Okay, cool. Save point. All right, let me save really quick, and then we're gonna swap out the entire team. Okay, so how about this? First two people to message get to choose party members. Only one each. One each. We'll do first two. Let me... Okay, we saved, so we're good. Let me pop over. Forgot where, but there is one. Me. Well, you're not in the game, unfortunately. You're not yet in the game, Julian, so we can't do that. I wish we could, though. It'd be very funny. Okay, so we can swap out Albert and Rose. We are swapping both out. Who are we swapping for? That is the question. I can almost guarantee that whoever I swap to is gonna be, it's gonna be like a kind of painful right away. I'm curious how it's gonna work though. Shauna. Okay, so we'll swap in Shauna for Albert. Second one. Who's next? So next one. So someone else gets to choose, but Rose will be swapped out. Who are we swapping Rose for? If someone says Albert, I'm gonna be a little upset. It's like Kongal. Okay, Shauna, Kongal. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see how well this goes. I feel like Dart's gonna have to like hard carry this on his back, but it's fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure actually Kongal's attack stat isn't too bad. May evil come to the person who attempts to open the treasure chest. That's not gonna stop me because I can't read. There are 3 numbers. Arrange numbers. Okay, if they're edgy, it's gonna be 666. 666. Doesn't open. Okay, good. 9 more times. Oh, you only get 9 more tries. Well, it's a 3-digit number. And let's see, 3-digit number, not 666. And it would probably be a date, or it'd either be a date, which would be a 3-digit number assigned with 1 and then a pair. It's either that or a random codex, which means that it's probably 3 numbers that are decently far away from each other. Because you don't want it to be random, but you don't want it to be so easy to guess that you can guess it right away. And then the numbers, I'm not going to do anything yet, but my current guess is that it's probably something like 237, 458, or 972 or something. Where there's like 2 numbers close to each other and 1 outlier, and or 3 numbers within the mid-range that you can choose. 0 is included though, so it might also be like something like 105 or something. But I don't think that's likely. All right, well, we'll probably find the code on the ship. We can look around. Yeah, I will say coming up with codes for doors is annoying as heck because you have to think of a number. You either have to come up with a diegetic number, you know, something that's in universe a thing, or you have to do something like I have to refresh stream because of delay. Ah, I see. But I feel like coming up with codes for doors, that looks a bit scarier than I expected. What is that? Death. Well, you know, of all the times to run into something like this is probably the worst time. Okay, let's deal with the little guys first then. Boop. 40 damage. Not bad, but man, that is awful. Okay, Dart can deal with the other Will-O-Wisp then. There we go. Crash Dance is good. Yeah, I do think that the art of coming up with good codes is very underappreciated, I think, because it's one of those things that is pretty much like a minor roadblock in games, but it's one of those things that when you have to come up with a bunch of them, it can be kind of annoying, you know? Okay, 134 off the cuff. That's pretty good. Okay, so this is like... So he's called Death, but in the way of being just kind of a Grim Reaper looking guy. Not actually kind of... That's actually not that scary. That's fine. Alright, well... What we will do is we'll keep this party for a time and see how well we can handle. It does feel very strange to have such a different party, though. I think the downside of having, in a weird way, the downside of having a character like Dart, or I think in Final Fantasy VII it's Cloud who does the same thing, but in a lot of games, a lot of RPGs have this problem where since you generally have a player character, it can sometimes happen that you end up having a disparity between your like leader character and the rest of your party. And that can kind of make it hard to justify swapping out into newer characters or weaker ones. I think in this case, it is that, wow, she almost got cooked. I forgot that she gets cooked. All right, I'm gonna use Dragoon form because we haven't seen it yet, and also I don't want her to die. Oh wait, no, we saw this one. That's right. We did see this one, but we haven't used it much. Okay, what does her magic thing do again? Moonlight. Ally revive, single, and recover. I'm gonna keep that for now, actually. I'm gonna just attack. Because we don't really have the means to do more with that, I'll be honest. That said, using Dragoon form for that was... That kind of sucks. Oh, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? That was stupid. I did just realize something that's kind of important. And that is that I don't know... Can I recover HP from anything other than... Can I recover HP for something other than my items? Because if I don't have a good way of recovering a health consistently, then protracting battles here is a bad idea. Because it could seriously get me messed up if I... Yeah, like that. It did just occur to me that there's a problem that if I stick around for too long, I'm gonna get cooked. So I'm gonna need to back off at some point. I feel like it's probably it is something that is baked into the tradition of RPGs, but it never feels good that the healers have the least amount of HP. They use a shop on ship? Okay. I'll have to go check. I'll have to go check after this fight because... Man. Yeah, we might need to consider swapping out party members though so that this doesn't happen. Because if I have to swap to other party members during story-driven moments, it's gonna suck because my characters are just not powerful enough to do that. You know, it's like, if the story demands I play as Kongal or Haschel, again, well, Haschel again, but if I have to play as Kongal or Shauna in a fight, it's guaranteed I'm gonna get cooked. Because I remember that one boss fight, the Rancor thingy. I forget what its actual name is, but the thing that looked like the Rancor from Star Wars. I remember when we fought that thing, and I brought Shauna along, and I got cooked because a party member was just down. I think the unfortunate thing is that there's very little way for me to... Hello, I can share the weapons and items we have on the freight. Go down the stairs. If you want the rest, go to the cabin over there. Oh, wait, no. Rest. Early game is mostly physical attacks. And that's the thing. I know we're on disc 2, but this is something that I think even Shin Megami Tensei does it too, is that there's a certain amount of shift in like the meta of a game. Cooked is overused. I propose we say decommissioned instead. Honestly, that's a fair one. I think I always say, I took on saying cooked. I don't remember when I started. I just remember that it entered my lexicon and it stayed with me for a while for some reason. I'm not sure why though. I'm not sure what it is, but it's definitely gonna stay there for a while. Okay, well we have items, so I can go back and get items should I need it. I do think Shauna's HP is a big issue. I think the HP is so bad. How decommissioned am I, chat? I like the let's see, weapon depot. Can I buy new actually wait, can I buy new weapons? Glaive, Beast Fang, Warrior Dress, Stun Guard, Magic Ego Ball. Actually, just getting the glaive would be nice. Buy, armed, confirmed, sell. Did I already have a glaive? I'm gonna check real quick. No, I had the Twister glaive, that's right. When I trained Shauna, I used SP ring and guarding to level the Dragoon. I don't know why it just occurred to me. Why does Meru's picture have like a weird little spot on it? You see what I mean? Has like a weird little like raised spot in her hair. What's up with that? Is that her earring or is that something else? I don't know what that is. Bracelet, sell. This Morningstar sucks, so we can get rid of it. You know about Zipf's law? Zip's law? Shauna's just sleeping. She's low energy after being poisoned. You know what? That's fair. How's it go? How's it going, by the way? How should I refer to you? My brain wants... I know that my brain said that I thought of it as double. But is double 6D? 6D? How's it going today? But Julian, I don't know what Zip's law is, but I'm curious now. In my head, I almost read that as Zep, like Zep from the Saw movie, from the movie called Saw, the first one, because I remember Zep. Don't know why I remember Zep though. Very confused by that. Oh man, we haven't done rollies in a while, have we? Man, I will say it is funny that I refuse to turn off the rolling commands. I'm gonna try one myself. Oh, my rolls are low today. I see. Let me get my hair back. Zip's law is the nth ranked in commonness, has 1/n number of counts. So like, okay, so it's going good. How about you? Most people call me Jimbo. Ah, I see. Old stream name, but double 60. I'm okay with whatever. Really, I see. I will try to remember. I will default to the username if I forgore Jimbo, but I will try to remember Jimbo. I'll do my best. But yeah, things are good. Things are good here. I had a really good day. It was productive. Got a lot done. Like frequency of use of words. Oh, I see. So based on how much you use a word, you would end up seeing it more. You would see it more often based on its rank. Like its rank is based on 1 over how many uses it has is n, and then it's ranked based on its usage. Okay, so it's a way of mathematically representing usage. Okay, that makes sense. I imagine Zip's law is probably something that's used for statistics in video games a lot, I would presume. Yeah, things are good today. Yeah, I kind of reckon that I'm going to need to train Shauna a lot if I want to use her. I think the problem is I got really good at using Rose and Albert. It also corresponds with Pareto's 80-20 principle. I wonder if my brother would know about this stuff. Because my brother is a mathematician. He knows a lot about this stuff. Ah, I whiffed. Oh, that looks bad. Can't combat. Oh, she's just dead instantly. Cool. I appreciate Shauna never getting to... Shauna, I'm not... Shauna, I'm sorry, but I'm not using a pickup on you. 80% of problems are caused by 20% of the causes. That's interesting. Interesting hypothesis. I'm sorry, Shauna, but I am not using the recovery item during this fight. These are just goons. I am not wasting the item. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shauna. I can't pick you up. I'm gonna be honest. I can recognize that Shauna has, from what I've been told and what I understand, she has exceptional healing power, but her healing power doesn't work if she dies. It does not matter if her HP sucks. Like, okay, the fact that her HP is that abysmal, that's crazy. I need to cross-check that with the other characters, because that is... she's just dead. Oh, man. Sorry, Shauna. I feel so bad, because I know that... that's 2 19s, and I got... You guys got 2 19s? That's crazy. What the... The statistical anomaly. It's like playing blackjack. It's like, just... Can you hit the... I didn't get to see. What's her accessories? I'm pretty sure she's wearing... I know she has the most recent armor, at least I think. What do you have? Oh no, what do you have? Red Eye Stone. What does that do? What does that do? I might want to just swap that in. What's the Red Eye Stone do? Oh, it only does that. Okay, we're gonna raise her defense. Raise her defense right away. We have a Sapphire Ring, but she doesn't use enough MP to matter. Her MP doesn't really matter when she's... Because she doesn't get damaged by magic enough. She's also level 15, everyone else is level 18 or 19. Yeah, and the big problem with that is that because she got sidelined for an entire arc, so she lost a bunch of levels in that point, and then everybody else either joined the party at a higher level because of Dart's level, or they joined early and I got to level them up from the beginning. I think Shauna is just like, she gets so messed up by this. Oh, and Meru doesn't have an equipment either. I should probably swap that. Let me go to the store really quick and buy stuff. Hang on. Let me go back. Or SP ring, either could work. I think she needs defense. Her stats suck. Her stats suck so bad. She has low physical defense and then also has bad HP. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, what's her HP? What is her HP by comparison to the rest of the party? Because Dart has 1,000, roughly. Like, I'd say 1,100. Well, 1,050 at this point, you know, ranges. I'm gonna snooze ads real quick while we do statistics, because I want to talk statistics really quick. She has 529. And her defense is okay. She's a couple levels behind, obviously, but still. Her magic defense and magic attack are fantastic, but that's only okay. Yeah, Rose has much better... Yeah, Rose has... And again, its levels is a problem, because it's comparing apples and oranges at this point, but... Let's see, 753. Rose is the closest one in terms of HP, but even then, her HP isn't so bad that she gets cooked. Because she also has higher physical defense and comparable magic defense. Maru and Shauna have same stats at equal levels. Okay, let me see then. I'm gonna be honest, that's not good. The main problem is that the trouble is that the beginning, that their magic defense doesn't, at the time that Shauna's out of the party really hurts her progress. Yeah, and you're not given a lot of chances to make up for it unless you stop and, unless you specifically stop and grind. There's not a whole lot of ways to make up for that difference either. I think the worst part of this is that I recognize that magic is probably going to start catapulting in usefulness very quickly once everybody has a Dragoon spell they can use and Dragoon magic that's really good, but the problem is that I only need one decent magic, and that's Rose. Because Rose makes up for it by still having comparable speed and attacks that are a little bit better. Cloudy! Cloudy! Oh, I resubbed to the wonderful library. Cloudy! 14 months, holy crap. Holy. Hey, Cloudy, how's it been? Hope things are well. Thank you so much for the subscription. Holy crap. 14 months, though. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. Brain is just like, oh, that's amazing. And also, just wonderful to see you again. Forced and foremost. I also just realized that Dragoon level really matters, huh? My brain just, like, I just clocked in that the Dragoon has a percentage thing. That's right, because Dragoon adjusts percentages. Was excited about Switch 2 and found the game prices for first-party ones. Yeah, I think that is going to be a big point. I talked about it earlier today, but yeah, I think the price points for so many of the games are going to be a massive talking point about the system going forward. I am excited for the GameCube games to come to the Switch 2 though. That is going to be really cool. I'm also very curious how the system is going to feel, you know? Like, I'm curious what that's going to feel like. Yeah, I think that's why I chose Shauna. It's kind of why I chose Shauna at the moment. Yeah, I see it though. The funny thing about this is that she, like, because I'm guessing it's because of her current Dragoon level. Is there Dragoon level 3? Dragoon level 2. Arna's like, would you want the Switch 2 or a Steam Deck? And now I'm like, shit. Yeah, I know me and Nahamaha are thinking we're gonna get the Switch 2. I am very much I was talking to my mom about it because we talked about it because, you know, I was like, oh yeah, I'm looking into this, and she's like, yeah, Christmas is gonna be happening in June, isn't it? And I'm like, I feel like the month of June has inadvertently gotten like hard stacked with money, with like expenses. Mostly fun stuff, but like it's one of those things where I think it's because a bunch of really crazy stuff is coming out. The Kirby Air Riders, I cried over that. I almost did. It took some restraint. Okay, I'm looking through. Okay, yeah, I'm really excited though. I want to see more. Can I use Kongol's Dragoon form? It says I have Grand Stream, but am I able to? Yeah, the Dragoon form, from what I can see, the Dragoon level, can't justify the prices, sheesh. Yeah, I see that. I do feel it, though. As much as my brain is probably going to at least justify 1 or 2 purchases, it is like, dude, those prices are crazy. I know Dragoon form adjusts these, but I am really guessing, though, that, man, those Dragoon... The problem is that characters snowball in this game. That's what I'm noticing mechanically, is that character, it is so hard to not leave a character in the dust because Dragoon level is hard to catch up and the level itself is hard to catch up. Just need 100 SP. 100 SP for... Oh, for Shauna. Wait, but Hashel's at SP 100. Or is that... Am I misunderstanding that? Because Hashel says SP 100, but he's Dragoon level 1. How does that work? Why is he... Oh, right, because he's at 100. Doy, I'm an idiot. So, wait. That doesn't make sense. Am I crazy? I don't think I understand. I feel like I don't understand what I'm looking at. All right, let me check something really quick, though. Oh, that's right. This is all they have. Crap. Kongol. Oh, I see. So Kongol needs 100 SP and then he can start using it. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna check real quick because I should at least give Meru something. Let's give her the... I don't even know what element she is. Just give you this, I guess. I don't know. First bar is given. Oh, okay. I should probably try out his... I haven't tried out his Dragoon form, so I should probably try it out at least once. I'm gonna need to fight some of these surface level mooks so I can at least figure out what's going down, because I am feeling it. Yeah, but the Switch 2 is it's gonna be contentious, I think. I think I'm going to end up getting it day one. It's probably gonna be a given. But I think that's a lot of that's going to be me making financial decisions. Let's get rid of this guy. I made the joke that if the last book I did gangbusters, then I could justify buying it immediately, and that'd be fine. But I feel like that's a pretty flimsy reasoning, though. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, that's true of any of my projects, though. If anything took off really hard, it's like, yeah, I could go buy some stupid stuff. That'd be fun. I'll just go like throw money into the air, like I'm just throwing hundreds. Bars fill up every 100, but to level up, you need to tally them to gauge the D level. Oh, okay, so you need to tally them. Okay. Think I understand? I think I understand, but... I think the Congo seems to hit like a truck right off the bat, and Shauna just needs levels. Yeah, well, and Kongo's unfair because this game... Oh, ad time. I'll come back to it in a moment, but this game definitely favors physical attack over everything else. I was gonna like try to push the stream again, maybe open commissions to work hard for that. Oh, you know I'd try to pop in if you do. I will try my level best to pop in if you stream. You know that. Missions are also very good. Your art is fantastic. Kongo is a giant but dies to magic. Yeah, Kongo's biggest issue is magic defense because magic defense sucks. Yeah, we kind of need to... The tough thing is that I don't really... I feel like I need to have my other team members to go down because I'm... Like, to go down into the into the ship because I'm scared. Yeah, still gonna try to stream eventually. Very good, very good. That is excellent. I'm very... I very much look forward to it. Alright, death. Oh, wait, I thought I got it right. Ah. I thought I got it. I pressed the button. Must have missed the timing. That's my bad. Yeah, I think... I feel like Kongo gets an unfair advantage by having he has like the attack stat of some Gen 1 Pokemon. I remember there was a Gen 1 Pokemon that had like an absurd attack stat and a horrible defense stat. Biggest equalizer in this game is Dragoon levels and additions, which is probably why Shauna bothers me so much, because she doesn't use additions, which is I feel like her not having additions is probably the biggest fumble in my work for real this time. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for the work anyway in the hum. Thank you. Yes. Oh, my brain just like I see. But thank you. My brain is... I'm recognizing that my brain is very scattered because I have a bunch of threads hanging at the same time. Because I have the Switch 2 and I have the game and I have character stuff. I'm thinking though that because when you're designing a party of characters in an RPG, the main thing is that you don't want a character to get shorted by the mechanics of the game. And I think Shauna kind of breaks that cardinal rule in a bad way. Because her not having additions, it feels like there's actually a character who has had a similar issue for a little bit in Triangle Strategy way back when. And it was the old man sniper. Yeah, he was this archer who his whole thing was that he didn't have the mobility of Hewitt, and he didn't have the speed of someone like Ana, but he was kind of fast, had decent range, and it wasn't until he was maxed leveled that he was good, but not overpowered, you know? Like he didn't have like a niche that he cut himself. And in a game like Triangle Strategy, it was fine that he didn't do so because you had a bunch of other characters to synergize and work with that made him being a little bit awkward to work with at first. It made it so that you could use him in ways that opened up doors for him, but you didn't have to like bend over backwards to make him useful. Because he still did some cool stuff. For Shauna during this alt gimmick, just level 2 Dragooner, but that's just me asking. I think the problem is that additions. The problem is that additions are the bread and butter of this game, and you are constantly doing additions. And for a character to not take advantage of that system, I think that kind of just made her inherently weaker than every other character in the game. No matter her agility, because she has good agility. Her agility is the best thing she has. Because she can take a ton of attacks, but it doesn't mean anything because her attacks don't do enough. Not that they don't do anything, but they don't do enough to justify it. And having her for her Dragoon form is tenuous because she gets cooked. The big issue is that she gets cooked by everything. Because her damage output combined with what she can do, it doesn't really make sense. And I know the argument is that she's supposed to be the healer, but in this game, it feels like healers are not worth it. Because this game has taught me that if you're ending fights too slowly, you're not ending the fight. You're doing... This game has taught me that ending fights quicker is the strategy. Like, you should not be giving your opponent more time to fight than they need. Because I'm thinking about the death enemy, right? Because I'm gonna swap really quick because I do need to swap really quick because I don't want these two to get cooked. Kongol's okay though, but I need to swap Shauna out. I'll at least swap out for someone else who needs the help. I'll swap out for Hashel. I'll swap in Hashel. I'll at least bring in Hashel. I would like to see his new additions anyway. Because Hashel now has Summon 4 Gods, so we should try it out. It's a new one. It's a new addition, so we should try it. I would like to see it. But the problem that the game has presented me is that this game has taught me through its mechanics and through the game design that I am meant to that your goal is to end battles as quickly as possible. So if you're not doing that, you're making a mistake. Dang it, Hashel. So having a character who specifically drags out fights is a poor decision. You say Meru Hashel. Yeah, I think Hashel will be. I think Hashel's fun though. I think the problem is that Hashel has really good agility, but he also has decent attack stat. Oh wait, crap, I just saw that. That one was fast. I did not get time to react to that one. Still knocked him out though, so that's fine. Yeah, I think also the lack of offensive options for Shauna is painful. Okay, she leveled up once. Let me see what that does for her. What does that do for her? Should probably heal anyway. I'll heal down here because we might as well keep moving. We can keep moving at this point. It's fine. Status Hashel. Hashel's not too bad. His attack stat is great and his speed is great, but Shauna's only useful against one magic fight for me. Yeah, I think. Well, and the thing I've noticed is that most fights you can brute force in some places by just slapping the opponent hard enough. Hey, what's this? Acquired 50G. Well, that's nice. There's a lot going on in this place. Hi, what's this? Three, 4, 9. What are the 3 different combination of those of that church has 3 of those numbers? Oh, they just do it again. Okay. 3, 4, 9. So 3, 3. I'm gonna write that down real quick. So let's see. 3, 4, 9. Just write that down really quick. Box. This one? 20G. Okay. So we have to go back up now. Yeah, I think the sad thing to me about Shauna is that a character who gets who has that, like, who has stats like that, it just feels bad because I know that she has to, she takes the bench a lot. And I've seen characters like her who have lower, if I took everyone but Shauna on one hit, including Dart. Yeah, I think the thing that sucks is that I have seen characters like her who have low HP but high magic stat, but they make it work by giving those characters more they can do. Great example actually is Hope in Final Fantasy 13. Because he has like awful HP. His HP is horrendous. But he also makes up for it by getting access to, he has access to healing magic all the time, which is a mechanical choice as well. That, because Final Fantasies you get Cure, which is just way better. That wasn't too bad. But the... Oh wait, no, wrong button. Ah. But the problem is that characters like Shauna need to have a niche they can still cut out despite their weaknesses. It's one of those things that in RPGs, if a character is going to have weaknesses, they need to have a strength that offsets it. And that strength has to be enough to carry it, right? And I think in the case of games, you know, like I'm thinking Pokemon does this great, is that every Pokemon has something that it does that some other Pokemon cannot do. Some of it is move pool. Some of it's the ability to use certain options in battles. Some of it is statistics, you know, so, like I'm thinking of, doesn't open. Something like, I'm thinking of a lot of the tankier Pokemon have low attack and speed, but have really high defense and work well to stall your opponent. And in other RPGs like Dragon Quest, I think does a good job of it as well. I think the Dragon Quest 11 did a pretty solid job of it. There is one character in that game that I find it's being the jack of all trades did leave him a bit on the short end for being really, really strong. But he still had access to unique abilities because he had, as I recall, he had access to some of the rare poison abilities early. And he also had some really cool synergies with like lowering stats and stuff. And those are really helpful, but he's the only one who would get it for a while, so that's really cool. But Shauna gets none of that. And if you're going to use her, you're going to be reliant on items, which is fine. But that means that you have to spend a lot of money to make her useful. Which I think can be a bit of a hard sell, especially if you run out of items and you have to suffer, oh, she doesn't have anything she can do in this fight anymore. Ah, I screwed up. But yeah, I think there's a balance. I think that's a balancing issue. There is a balancing issue, especially because the game forces Shauna out of the party for a while there. I feel like it wouldn't be so bad if her getting the Dragoon Stone, like, I'm just spitballing, but if they gave her like 3 free levels, like a free level, or like even just 1 free level would have been enough to keep her relevant. But the fact that she loses that time and loses the experience is awful. Because it means that you end up with this character who gets sidelined by the game's design and its story. Which I think is a bit of a shame, because Shauna... I guess also it doesn't help that we have an example of how additions of the bow could have been done because of that one tournament we were in. Because that guy with the bow was showing, oh yeah, we could totally do additions for this, and then they just didn't. Okay, I am going to swap back to my party. Go back to my usuals really quick. At least for now. Because I'm gonna save and I'm gonna go charge into the room with the box. I'm guessing that the code to the door, if I were to theorize, since it's 3349, I'm guessing that the one number that is repeated is the one that we don't use. Like, we don't use it twice, rather. So, it's either... Let's see, I'm gonna guess 9, let's see, 943. Doesn't open. Arrange numbers, let's do 349. Doesn't open. 7 more times. Arrange numbers. So it wasn't 349, what is it, 493? 493. Six more times. Okay. 3349. Okay, so if repetitions are allowed, then is it 334? Doesn't open. 5 more tries. Okay, you know what's really... Okay, I will say, this is one where I find it a bit... This kind of thing is a little bit sketchy, because you'd want it to be something, preferably, not to make it too easy, but she does get something similar later, once I try to boost her more than what has been said. I see. Yeah, I think the thing I'm thinking right now is that if it told you if you got any of the numbers correct, this wouldn't be so bad, but I don't really know how to continue putting in guesses without thinking I should stop guessing, because if it says you only get so many tries, so if I screw this up, this thing is locked for good. And yeah, we have a save point so we can load, but that's kind of defeats the point, really. So let's see, 3349, those are the numbers given to us. If I were to theorize, wait, it's probably 649 then. Because it's probably 3 plus 3 and then 4 and 9. The two numbers are probably... Doesn't open? No. 4 more times. Would it be... If it's a subtraction, then would it be 049? Doesn't open. 3 more times. This puzzle is not very good. This is not a good puzzle. I'm sorry. This one's... Because it's just guessing numbers. They give you 4 numbers, then you just shove them into the thing until you hopefully get it. That's not really a puzzle. That's more or less just... That's just looking at a numeric lock and just trying every number combination. Yeah, Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that then. I can't open that. I can't open that because there's no way I could guess properly especially because I didn't write down some of my tries, so I know what some of my tries were, but I didn't write all of the ones I tried down, so I don't have a good way to guarantee that I won't just accidentally repeat one of my guesses. Captain, please open here. Where are you, Captain? Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned because that box is basically locked for good unless they directly give me the code. I imagine that hint is supposed to be so if you want to try and get it early, you can, but otherwise I don't know how to deal with that. Go for it. Gust of Wind Dance. Oh, I whiffed. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. We can make it work. It's fine. Yeah, I think the addition, the way this game handles all of this, I think it's pretty solid for the most part, but
Die. Hard blade.
I think the problem with the design is there is a flaw. I think every game system I think every game system has flaws, even the good ones, especially the good ones. But a lot of times they work with their own flaws. And I think this game's big flaw is that the snowball effect is so strong. The snowball effect is very strong in this game, where characters can get really far ahead of each other on accident, basically. And that can really leave a character in the dust, which it shrinks your available options the more you play the game. Basically, the more I play this, the more that my characters get ahead, the more I have to use them because my other characters just aren't able to fight in this setting. It says Captain's Cabin. Looks like it's not opening. Do I just have to fight everything? I don't know why my instinct is if I defeat all these ghosts, will I be let into the Captain's Cabin, but... To get me to the chest besides the numbers? I feel like that's kind of weird because there's no if I don't find the explanation, then we won't. There's probably an explanation in game, so I'm curious if miss. I'm curious what that'll end up being, but I hope it's not. My hope is that it's not a contrivance, like something I had to figure out on the outside. Because those never feel as good as being able to figure it out with all the clues in game. I think that's the sort of thing that, in retrospect, made Persona 5 really fun to play, was that theoretically, if you were paying enough attention to the story in Persona 5, you would be able to guess some of the game's biggest twists right off the bat. But on the first playthrough, you're probably not going to be thinking about that because you're not looking for the big twists from the onset. But it's really cool when you go back through, or when you go back and think about it. It's like, oh, those twists are put right in front of you. But I feel like similarly though with mechanically, a character can be retroactively made better by the mechanics by introducing something that ends up becoming really important later. I think in this game's case, the problem is that it's not like I'm thinking Stellar Glow, for example. Stellar Glow had a couple characters that I didn't use super often. Case in point, the little kid with the rifle, almost never used him. But it wasn't because he couldn't be useful. It was that my particular playstyle didn't associate to him. But it also meant that if I didn't use him, he was basically gone. I couldn't go back and get him back to level without a lot of exceptional effort. And that's kind of a unique problem with RPGs, is that you can end up losing a character, basically. I've kept my boy awake this whole time. I'm gonna go put him back. He can go back for now. Alright, I'll see you later, my boy. Actually, a great example of characters like that. Pokemon does it all the time, where you end up swapping out a party member because they're just, oh, they're low level, we can just leave them be. And you can just do that with a bunch of party members because you can swap them out consistently. And Pokemon makes almost like a game of that, where you're constantly swapping out party members because you are going to replace them. And that's just a consistent fact of Pokemon, but it's not a bad thing though, because you can go back and later raise up those characters that fell behind by utilizing new areas of mechanics. Whereas this game, I think the difficulty is that not all the time, but most of the time, you're not going to be in a good position to do so. Because I'm not in a place right now where I can go back and find older enemies to go train up SP level, train up Dragoon levels on. Die. Hard blade. So it is kind of a bad situation for a lot of my characters. Like Meru and Shauna are probably going to get unfortunately left behind in some ways, because I have no other way to make them work. I think especially because I have Albert's combos down. I think if I couldn't do Albert's combos, I feel like I would be more incentivized to have a third party member that's not him. But because Albert is not only really strong, but I know how to use him, I have no incentive to remove him.
Die. Hard blade.
Because Albert's Gust of Wind Dance being able to do 500 damage to some enemies is absolutely stupid. It's beyond stupid. It's omni broken. And but what it requires is a skill check. And if the skill check doesn't matter, then you get access to the strongest characters just because you exist. Which is that's just silly, you know? Like, it feels very funny that you can essentially bully the game if you know how to do Gust of Wind Dance. Because that's what you get. You get Albert really strong, and he manhandles everything. And he has good defense. Like, look at this guy. This guy could just go crazy. Yeah, see, even a whiff is like 400. Yeah, Kongo gets crazy because he also comes pre-packaged with a massive attack stat, which is just nuts. The fact that he gets to have the most insane stats and he also gets to have pretty good additions, that's just crazy. Yeah, it's just... Gust of Wind Dance is crazy. But that can cause a problem that is hard to rectify later. Because not having a good way to fix your characters back up is hard. Because that means that if I don't have a good reason to swap my characters around, it's going to be really hard for me to do so. However, this time I do have a built-in excuse. Because my HP's low, so I can swap them out. So it's fine. There we go. I can do this fight really quick with Kongo and Haschel. At the very least, with Kongo and Haschel, I can swap them in and out because we can use them because their HP's still good. It definitely doesn't hurt that Haschel is really freaking fast. Because his speed is impressive. I'm going to check additions after this, though, because we do need to check... I want to check how we're doing on additions really quick. Okay, I am going to do something really quick, though. When Kongo's turn comes up, I want to see what Grand Stream does. I would like to see it while I have the chance. I don't use Kongo enough to know his other Dragoon stuff yet, so I want to see something. I want to see what he can do. This music, for some reason, this particular synthesizer for this song sounds like the target practice music from Smash Melee for some reason. Not sure. Oh god. I only saw it after I pressed the button, but Okay, Dragoon form. How does this work for him? Well, he looked sick, so I'm okay with that. Magic. Earth strength 25%. Alright, I know it's gonna do poor damage, but I just want to see. I mean, that was still pretty awesome. Well, holy crap. Yeah, Kongo's kind of sick. He's kind of sick. Hey, level up for Dart. Nice. So can I open the door now? Says not opening. Well, I defeated all those enemies for nothing. I see. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go rest really quick then, so we can get ourselves... What? Help me, the bastard it... What? I don't want to die. Help. What? I mean, you're already dead, brother. You cannot make it. We'll be killed by him. Are we seeing a vision of the past? What are they talking about? My boy. Kongo's pretty good, though. I do like Kongo. Again, this game prizes physical attack over anything else, so it's difficult to swap off of characters who have high physical attack. Even Kongo is prized because of his ability to manhandle an opponent. With very little training, too. Because he's got exceptional power. Okay, we're gonna swap back really quick. I'm gonna at least swap in Rose. Let me check additions, though. I would like to see additions. Okay, so everything but Double Slash is level 5. So Volcano and Crash Dance are the same damage. Okay. Not too bad. It's not too bad, all things considered. Shauna, nothing. Hardblade is still level 1. Kinda sucks, but that's okay. It's getting there, though. Summon 4 gods, still leveling up. Oh, it's the SP gain one. Okay, we're gonna swap back to Fourier Sticks then. It's the SP gain one. We don't... Well, we should probably use that then. Alright, good then. Gust of Wind Dance. My goodness, level 4. It does 320% damage. No wonder he's cooking. Man is just destroying everything. And Pursuits. Why does he have no other additions? Does he not get them right now? How does he get them? How does Kongo work? Oh, you know what? Can I... Item Depot. What else can I buy at the Item Depot? Healing Breeze. Buy another one of those. Alright, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna save really quick because we got some cutscenes that we haven't seen yet, so we'll save really quick. This is good. I have been considering what I'm going to play after this. Well, not after this, but like after the next game that ends, you know, series-wise. Because I've been trying to consider what the next big series is going to be. Because we're already in April, so I've been trying to think of what to play next. And I think the next one I want to do... I've been kind of kicking around some ideas. Because I've been trying to figure out what... what to do, right? Okay, we'll come back to this. And I think one of the things I've been considering is finishing... I want to finish Voice of Cards. But I also want to have another... How do I put it? I want to have another big series again. You know, like I want to have another big one sooner. Is less additions than another Siege Buddy works just the same? I see. That's pretty good then. But I've been trying to consider what games I want to do for the next series. I've also been thinking about doing another longer Sunday game. Something that's going to take like 2 or 3 streams. One of them is that I do want to go and play Fear 2. Because I kind of want to finish the Fear games, at least for me. Because we played Fear 1 a long while ago, and I'd like to play Fear 2 at some point because it's pretty fun. It looks really fun. I've seen a video of it, and it looks really cool, so I'd like to play it. I would also just like to get around to playing more PlayStation 3 games, because I have the PS3. I want to use it more. And I have a couple new PS3 games, so... And some older ones, so... I'm considering a lot of things. I don't know. I guess I should... I kind of want to keep asking you guys... I want to make sure... I want to keep you guys in the loop and ask what you guys would think would be... like, solid games to go for. You know, genre-wise or... Just in general.
Die. Hard blade.
Because I have a lot of options. Probably should have guarded, all things considered. So I don't really need more for Dart right now. But I think the other option I've been considering is either, besides Voice of Cards, the other option was starting a Final Fantasy game. The two front runners right now are 10 and 9. 8 is up there, but I think 8 is more of a... 8 feels a little bit like I should do that one after I play another Final Fantasy game. Because I've mentioned 13 is my favorite because it's the first one and only one I've ever played and finished. But I own a bunch of Final Fantasy games, so I'd like to make a point of playing one of those sometime soon. No worries. Also, Dead Zone's delayed stream again. I see. Yeah, we're doing a lot of fights right now, but it's probably good that I work on my characters a little bit while we have time and the energy to do so. Especially given that I have not gotten any closer to figuring out what I need to do. Because I haven't really made any strides on figuring out what else I need to do to solve this mystery. Oh, I whiffed. Nuts and bolts. Okay, yeah, we're gonna guard really quick. Kongol's fine to hit. It's as long as Kongol and Rose get to attack, it's fine. Oh, Kongol's dead.
Die. Hard blade.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like instant death attacks in this game feel like the cheapest thing in the world. They don't feel like they don't make the game any more exciting. They kind of just feel like, okay, cool. A character loses experience for a fight, and I'm not gonna waste a revival item on a random thug. So that just kind of sucks. It kind of just sucks the wind out of a fight because it's just, oh, they had to that enemy had to quite literally cheat his way to getting a knockout. Because instant death magic is never that interesting. I feel like instant death magic is only interesting if it's RNG. Ironically, I think it's interesting when it's RNG. Because then you have people who have fun banking on it, you know? They have fun with that. Because some people will really get into, okay, I know how to game the odds, right? The one I'm thinking of is in Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Persona. Well, Persona and Shin Megami Tensei in general is that light and dark will do that. Where if they hit an enemy that's weak to it, it has a chance for an instant kill. Oh, now the door's open. Oh, sick. Okay, given that there's probably a boss fight on the other side of that door, I am going to swap back to Albert while I have the time. Because I see no reason to come into a fight without my goat. Because Albert is... Okay, you know what would actually help this a fair bit? Actually, now that I think about it. If someone used this system similarly, having the ability to swap party members probably would solve some problems. Maybe. I'm not sure if it would, actually, but I feel like having the ability to... If a character runs out of all of their resources, it would be nice to be able to change out when necessary.
Hard blade.
There we go. Ow. I will say the ghost ship aesthetic looks really good in this style. In the style this game is cultivated, it looks really good. I need to adjust a little bit. I need to stretch my back really quick. You know, I just realized, sad thing is I can't really... I can't really stop and stretch midstream while I'm trying to attack, because I can't just hit an attack and let it rock. I have to stop and watch the attack.
Die. Hard blade.
Whew, okay. Not too bad. Okay, if it's dart... Oh, he gets 2 turns. Ow. Yeah, dart's turn, we'll just guard. It's fine.
Die. Hard blade.
Yeah, at least Rose is still keeping up offense-wise. Like I said earlier, I think her biggest strength is that she has magic that you want to keep because she has that vampire attack, basically. Her vampirism attack is really freaking good, though, so it's worth it. It's worth it to keep because it's really strong. Okay, let me go get my boy. Albert, my boy. It is time. All right, let's go see what we can do. Let's do it. All right, where's that gremlin? Where's the little gremlin wizard? Where is he? Hello. Spooky skeletons. I don't know why my brain just thinking of spooky, scary skeletons. He just summons skeletons, that's it. I've been fighting a million of these guys, are you sure? Alright. Eesh, okay. Ow. Get him with the gust of wind dance. Oh, I whiffed. I whiffed and it still did 300. That's crazy. And this is why Albert's the GOAT. He truly has taken up Lavitz's mantle. I feel like I saw the final magic of Dart and Rose, but never Albert. Well, I'm pretty sure this will be the way you see it. Because I am going to use Albert to, like, maximum power. 100%. I love Albert. Albert's fantastic. I think a lot of that's just because if I didn't have Albert's combos down, this would not be nearly as fun. But the fact that I have Gust of Wind Dance down is so fun. Like, look at that! Are you kidding me with that? This man is cooking. This man's the Gordon Ramsay of spear fighting. And it's crazy. Absolutely amazing. I feel like this is the game that makes spear fighting the coolest ever. It makes spear fighting fun. That was close. It was, wasn't it, Dart? Okay, how about... Oh, that back room. This one. How about this room? Oh, wait, no, this is the one we were in earlier. I'm gonna look around real quick. Is there anything else in this room? Hmm. Okay, I want to... I guess we should also confirm. What's up with this? 3, 4, 9. No, I did not mean to click twice. That's my bad. So 3, 3, 4, 9. In that order. That's what we were told. But... what does that mean? Okay. I like that he's shaped so silly. What is up with his mustache? I'm gonna drink some water really quick. Yeah, I think the only other character that I could see myself having used a lot might be, I think Hashel or Kongal. I think those two are kind of my other picks. Again, it comes down to physical attacks are the thing we make up the most of our time with. And the other magics that we're going to use are really focused on utility more than anything. Because even with Rose, the reason Rose's magic is so much better is because she also offers a defense option by health recovery, which is really good. Any attack that deals damage and recovers HP and does that well is usually always the best option. Magician Bogey. Magician Bogung. Let's see. Let's see how much HP he has. Die. Okay, how much HP did that take off of him? Okay, not a ton, so I'm gonna go for him again.
Die. Hard
The
blade.
option, I will say that the general tactic you want to have is to remove the number of turns the enemy has. But I knew that Rose wasn't going to take out the bogey anyway, so we can just focus on... We'll let Albert handle that. I love the way he says it too. Gust of wind dance. he has to put some stank on it. It's fantastic. Okay, looking at this thing up close, this thing looks like a Grim Fandango character up close. What is up with his face? It looks like he's about to try and shoot me with a gun that makes me like have flowers come out of my brain. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Body purifier. I'm actually going to take some time to get rid of that. I would rather not. Albert, finish the job. It feels like he looked at Lavitz and said, I'm going to be the one to surpass him. And he actually did it. I'm pretty sure Albert at this point could jump over a building. Because Lavitz did that whole thing where he jumped over the bridge. Oh, he's still alive. I see. It ran away. I mean, I thought he died, but because I'm pretty sure Albert just destroyed his entire lifeline. He went, I'm pretty sure that attack hit so hard it killed his bloodline like a generation forward and back. Oh, there's the box. Hello. Why does this guy keep hiding in boxes? They're trying to say something. He cornered it. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. I think also the one issue I do have with it's my own playstyle that I have issue with, is that I tend to hold transformations. Albert is a win character so far. Honestly, like, he's really freaking good. He's really good. Because his element hasn't mattered. He's just been able to throw hands with everything. His power is exceptional. I think on Rose's turn, I am going to use... Oh, yeah, we're going to use an item really quick. Where is it? Wait, don't I have... Oh, I used the... That's right, I used the translates thing in... I used the translates thing on Lennis. That's right. I forgot that I used that on Lennis. That's right. Because I used the light damaging thing on Lennis. I remember now. Yeah. I will say, I meant personality-wise. Oh, Albert? I think he's fine. I think Albert's gotten less screen time, but we've got enough to understand that he's a just and righteous kind of character and does a good job of yapping. And I mean that in a nice way because he likes to talk, which I think is a good thing for a character. In a way, he reminds me a little bit of Guy from Tales of the Abyss, where he's got that energy of you definitely could depend on him regardless of the situation, which I really appreciate.
Hard blade.
Because it doesn't feel like as a character he would ever make... I don't think he would ever make a catastrophically dumb decision unless he was misinformed. Though that's something I've noticed in story isn't really a problem. is that like pretty much every character decision has been basically the smartest possible. It's just that the characters tend to be only when they're uninformed do they make a mistake. That said, I do think there are some cases where some characters have gotten away with things that I don't think other characters would have. I think case in point, the big one to me right now is the fact that we've had a couple boss fights where you beat them and then they just get to run away. Then the enemy gets to run away. That does feel a little strange. Because it kind of feels like, oh, the fight wasn't actually a victory in the same way. But I think in these kind of games, it's really hard to have one-time enemies unless you're really able to hold off the fight for a long while. And Albert, I think Albert's pretty cool. I like him. He's a nice enough dude. I have a favor to ask you. Please come to the captain's cabin. Okay. Can do. Will do, boss. Just talking to the spirits of the dead. Will do, boss. Just running. Okay, well, I'm not sure if we'll open that box because I don't know what the... I don't think I have a good way of figuring out the code. I definitely don't have a good... I definitely don't have a good system in place to figure it out. I think though that Albert's biggest strength is that his biggest strength is that he's close enough to Lavitz that a lot of the connection is still there, even though they're two different people. Okay, wait, I need to check something really quick. How much damage did that do now? We've been on this ship for almost half of stream. I just realized we spent most of stream on this ship. Which I guess is fair. I think that's fair. Let's see. Additions. Did Rose's additions level up? It did. Oh, it jumps right up to 150? Okay, I see. So Hardblade is going to get really strong really fast. Understood. That's very good. That's excellent. Okay. Let's go to the captain's quarters and see what's going on. Perhaps he can explain what's going on. I know the system, but holding off to it unless asked to get the chest, I mean. Well, I guess the thing that I'm noting is that the game itself doesn't really explain it. The tough thing is that I would want the game to give me the hints I need to solve the puzzle, not tell me how to solve it outright, but to give me enough information that I could figure it out logically. But so far, they've given me 4 digits and then said, okay, you have 10 tries, which... I'm not sure, because there's been a couple times where it said you get, you know, it's given me the asterisks, and then said, okay, and then sometimes it says you have X number of tries, which, weirdly enough, doesn't tell me enough to know what I'm missing. So I think that's one where however the system works, I feel like it's a bit too incomplete to make use of. Oh, I whiffed again. I need to stop whiffing those. That's really bad. All right, I'm gonna try and level up Hardblade as much as I can. I'd like to level it up if possible. Oh, I whiffed again. Should probably just end the fight, all things considered, but yeah, let's just start working on that. I'm still trying to figure out how much SP we need, because I know that we still need a ton to level up the next Dragoon levels, but Really does feel like I do not know what the number, how much I have not kept track. Does feel like I have not kept track well enough, all things considered. I should probably not have come in here. Pretty sure this is a bad idea. Alright. Wow, portrait of a beautiful woman. It seems like the queen of some country. The face. Wait, what is Albert's face there? Look at his face. Look at his eyes. Why is he so scrunched? Closed by itself. Please help me. Oh, he killed the crew. Nanny, Knights, me, and the newborn princess. Him, the black monster. What? This was done by the black monster too? Oh, really? Did it go by, like, x dot dot or dot x dot by any chance? No, all of them said dot dot dot. I didn't get any x's. Couldn't protect the princess, so he couldn't finish dying. Please destroy the fear. Please send the souls of the knights to rest. It's impossible to fully die. Killed people for no reason. Okay, we're gonna do this in a moment, but let me really quickly. You know what I could do really quick? Let me run back really quick. I know that I'm gonna need to come back here and do the fight. Let me really quickly go rest, and then we'll go do that. Probably a good idea to rest and then do that. But no, I didn't get any. I'm guessing that that's what it's supposed to do, but I didn't get any in all of my attempts, so I'm not very sure how to handle. Won't give you Princess Luvia. We'll protect her even if it costs several lives. What is up with that? After counting 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows red, a moon child descends upon the earth to fill the world with holy bliss. However, what was actually brought was the child of destruction, the black monster. We are witnessing a tragedy from the past. It's awful. Why did it have to do this? Black monster, how much does he have to kill before he satisfies himself? Stop it. Sorry, what was I thinking? Oh! Let's move on. Want to know, don't you? Wow, it just kind of hit me in the side of the head, like, oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it now. I understand now the problem. The moment she said stop it, I just went, oh, I see. It immediately made 100% sense what was happening there. I understand. Interesting. You know, I am gonna do really quick. I'm gonna use one of my last tries really quick. I'm going to really quick save. I'm gonna save my game because I'll be good and save my game. Save my game. I feel like the chest having limited tries feels kind of weird. It feels a bit strange to put an item like this behind limited tries, but it is also it's at least something different. Not many items are genuinely limited attempts to acquire, so. Wait, range numbers. I'm gonna try 999 and see if that gets me anywhere closer. Doesn't open. Nothing. Okay, so I know this feels weird to me, but it feels like those numbers don't make sense to me now, because it's like, okay, if it's meant to be a mathematical formula, there's not enough to go off of to use those numbers to guess a formula. You'd have to come up with a formula rather than having to like intuit it from the game. Because it gives you 3349. If I had to guess, it has to be something to do with the date, but that doesn't make sense either, because we haven't really been given enough dates in game to make sense of that. And I think this puzzle feels very hard to understand. Like, it feels like without prior knowledge, this one is very like, okay, what is even going on here? Yeah, because that's what it gives, is it gives you 3 dots. It gave me 3 dots. That's what it gave me, was 3 dots, and I saw that, but that means that I got nothing, which means that none of the digits were part of it, which means that the number 9, which they gave me, does not show up in the combo. It means that it has to be it has to be applied to the numbers to get the combo. But what does that mean? Because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't I don't see yet what it is supposed to be. Because I haven't seen anything else on the ship that tells me more about what is. May I then? I don't think so. Not this time. I think this time, if it's not required for the story and it's not something I absolutely 100% need, I think I should suffer my own inability to solve it. Because it feels like this is something that if I can't solve it, I shouldn't have it, you know? Like, it feels like that this puzzle should properly lock me out. Because it's clearly the game has like defeated me in this regard. And I think the game should keep its victory. That sounds strange because there are other games where I have looked some things up, but most of, like, what I prefer is that if something is part of progression, like I cannot move forward. No worries. Yeah, it's like the rule I try to maintain is that if it blocks progression, I will look it up if I'm 100% stuck and there's no way. I always ask, yes, thank you. I do appreciate that you ask before putting things down. But I think if a game defeats me, it should be allowed to revel in that victory. It is different when it's locked to progression, especially when I'm streaming, because if a game stonewalls me, then, you know, it's like, all right, game's over, stream is over, you know what I mean? And I think that's a different story. Because there have been a couple games where I got locked out of progress so hard that I did have to stop. One of them was actually the obtained key of Phantom Ship. 200 gold. 100 gold. What is this? Oh, we just get to look up at the picture. Portrait reminds me of somebody. Yeah, that reminds me of Rose, which I'm curious what the relation is there. But I think that when a game, if I miss something in a game, I think it's okay that the game keeps it. I know Skies of Arcadia, I actually missed a bunch of stuff because I didn't intuit where the side quests were. Please wait till you can't get it then. Yeah, we'll talk about it at that point because then we can talk about it in retrospect. Because Skies of Arcadia, I actually missed a whole quest line with the Reaper lady. There's this one side character and like a whole boss fight thing that I entirely missed because I read the instruction manual and it said that, oh yeah, there's this character you can go talk to, and I never found her because it doesn't say where to find her. But that character, I just missed an entire side quest because I just never saw it. And I imagine for some people who go back and watch those VODs, it's probably a bit sad that you don't get to see that character because she's kind of cool. And she's in the intro movie too. She's really sick. She's really neat, but it's different when you're playing a game and you're trying to let the game inform you. And it can kind of suck the wind out when you go to find something and you just don't find it. I think in the same vein, I think the stuff that locks you out of playing a game entirely though can feel really bad when you're unable to see the rest of the game because something is built poorly. You know, a puzzle is put down poorly, or there's a system that just doesn't make sense. Actually, funny thing, there is actually a game that has the weirdest amount of this sort of problem. And it's for some reason I remember playing this game and having this problem with Star Wars Bounty Hunter, where he plays Jango Fett. That game kept me locked out of playing the entire rest of the game because the first level was designed in such a way that you just get lost. And I think as an adult, I might be able to figure it out now, but I just remember running around in that arena, in the, like, that lower area of the arena for a good hour and getting bored and loading up, I probably loaded up some other GameCube game. But some older games have this issue really bad where, even though it is a linear game, I would even say this happened in Don't Die a little bit, where even though it is technically a linear game, if the chain of logic that links those linear events together doesn't make sense, then a lot of players will get lost and frustrated. And that's not all players, though, because some players will suffer, and they will enjoy it. And in some games' case, they'll make it their entire personality. Not all games, though, because some games, not everybody does that, but some do. Because they say that the suck is part of the experience. Oh, I messed up. Ah. It died anyway, but that's fine. Because I know that's what happens with some older titles. I think like part of me wants to say the original Demon Souls. I think Dark Souls gets that sometimes now too, where some design decisions are retroactively made a bit strange due to the nature of the game. Okay, I forgot where I'm supposed to go now. I think I'm supposed to go to the end of the hallway, I think. I am very much forgetting where this key is supposed to go. Let's see, 3349. Where do I go? Brain cell is definitely fried a little bit. Yeah, the end of stream, my brain definitely is not doing its best. But that's okay. Where do I go now? You know, you'd think that a singular ship would be pretty easy to search over, but it's amazing how much they've been able to hide in this thing anyway. Okay, we've been up there. Right? Yeah, we have been up here. I'll double check myself. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh wait, it's the door up. It's the door up top. I'm an idiot. Hang on, I'm an idiot. Go back up. You know what though? It was good that I checked my tracks. Up we go. Yeah, this ship took up most of stream, which is very funny because it literally crashed into stream and then said, "All right, it's time. I am now your problem." And it's like, "All right, good on you for making it a problem we had to deal with. That's good." I'm guessing we're gonna get Rose's backstory, which will be cool. Bravery amulet. That's not too bad. If I recall correctly, the bravery amulet. You know, I'm gonna double check. What does this do now? Avoids the abnormal status fear. Okay, well, I'm just gonna guess that that's gonna be a big mechanic of the next fight. Which kinda sucks, because I know that that's gonna be the... You, black monster. How dare you come here pursuing Princess Luvia. As long as we're here with her, we're not gonna give her up. We're not the black monster, we are... Dare you, monster, using human words to fool us. Unforgivable, even if it costs my life, I will give up our Princess Luvia. Oh, I'm in trouble. This music's for bosses like a Virage level. Oh, they have many enemies. Okay, we're gonna special. We're gonna special. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we have special built up, so we're good. We're gonna take advantage of the Dragoon form. Alrighty, it's time. Let's do this. The Virage music does worry me though, because this is reserved for boss fights that are kind of scary. So this is only on one target. Okay. Do I want to do single target or do I want to do all? You know what? No, we want to go one. If we spread out our damage too much, we're gonna get destroyed. So I'm gonna try and go over the commander and knock him out. I think knocking out the commander early will be good. I could try using the I could try using the destroys minor enemies attack with Rose, because we have the extra experience, or the extra, rather we have the extra MP, so we could do it. We could definitely try it out, because if we can get rid of the Ghost Knights early, that would be nice. Okay, we're going to Rose Storm, because why not? There's no reason not to. I feel like Rose Storm is probably the best spell in the game. I feel like Rose Storm to me is the best spell in the game because having damage on top of the Dragoon state's already massive defense and offense boost, I think this makes some boss fights extremely easy. Because being able to use that stuff is crazy. Okay, I am gonna try Rose's thing. Yeah, we're gonna try Rose's thing really quick because I'm curious. E-Magic. Demon's Gate. Yeah, we're gonna try it. I want to see what happens. Please. I'm kind of worried it's actually gonna work.
Demon's Gate.
The spell still is confusing to me. You know, I just realized I went this whole stream without talking about the movie I watched yesterday. Which is a shame because it is really good. Very scary though. Okay, good to know. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, good to know. Okay. I probably should have guessed as much, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm just going to presume at this point that lethal attack for all, if it's during a boss fight, just ignore it. So that does mean that we lost a turn with Rose and lost a lot of MP, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll make do. It's okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for another final burst on the commander. I think. Because it did a lot of damage, so we'll go for it again. And actually, another 500 damage on the commander would be huge. Especially given that the commander seems to be the one that would be the most problematic. We'll try and deal with him as best we can. Oh, there we go. Thankfully, the damage we've been taking has been pretty minimal at most. Okay, so Demon's Gate, not helpful. Death Dimension might be worth it. Because we still need to get rid of all of them. Oh, we can do both. So we'll do Death Dimension this turn, and then we'll do Astral Drain on the commander. Yeah, this spell is awesome. I love this attack because that is such a cool effect. That effect is so cool. I really wish I knew how they did that because that is sick. That is just insane. Okay, attack. We'll go for the commander and go for Gust of Wind Dance.
Gust of Wind Dance.
Oh, he fell over and died. Really? Wow. Oh, that means one of his cronies can probably revive him. Yee. We gotta stop that. You stop that. Okay, we're gonna attack one of the knights. We'll go for this one because he hasn't done much yet. It's fine. Oh, and since we specialed, we don't have to combo. We just get free hits. Hey, another one down. Oh, he knocked him down. Astral Drain on this one. Thankfully, this allows us to recover HP, so we can just pull ourselves some new HP. I will say that seeing the GameCube games being pulled to the Nintendo Switch, something has come to mind, and it's that I kind of wonder what games from that era, from that system, would be big ones for people to receive, you know? And kind of in a similar vein, I wonder what both Xbox and like PlayStation could do in a similar way for preserving older titles. Because I feel like there's a lot of... It sounds a bit weird, but I feel like there's a lot of ground to cover with older games, either remasters or just ports. And I know in some cases, the old games' codes don't exist anymore. Case in point, one of my favorite games that I've streamed, 13, the code base itself didn't exist anymore when they wanted to remaster it, so they had to rebuild it from scratch. So those kind of games are really hard to remaster because you have to rebuild them. And for a lot of those, that means that they're going to feel wrong no matter what you do.
Die. Hard blade.
Okay, there we go. That went really well, actually. And is now making me realize I have only widened the gap a little bit more. Madness Hero, new edition. Shauna Hashel leveled up. Very cool. I'm gonna take the hat off for now. The hair is crazy. The hair is a little crazy after a while. Ooh. Princess. Shauna, it's over. There's no more black monster. Oh, please suffer no more. You are... I? Thank God you made it, Princess Luvia. Wait. Oh, so she's the descendant of the princess. So something I don't know about? That would explain her weird connection with the moon. Oh, door. Door is open. Let's leave behind this this strangeness of what happened. Okay, in we go. Whee! I should probably check Madness here while I have the time. Hang on a step. Let me... What does this edition do? Edition. Madness Hero. What does it do? Adds 5. SP is 60. Damage is 100 off the cuff. Madness Hero looks... We could try it. It's 5 editions, so I'm guessing it'll be solid. You try it out, though. How's this? Dancing Dagger. Who's it for? Probably Rose, right? Right? Dancing Dagger. Oh, yep, for Rose. New attack bonus. What is this? Well, this is dark. Oh! Princess Luvia, she was still young. If she wasn't a princess of Mile Sisu, this wouldn't have happened. Princess of Mile Sosu. Oh my, you are... alive. Oh lord, it was not in vain. I have not been wandering for 18 years and longing for you. What? I can now end everything. I can go to the place where everyone is. Wait, what kind of relationship do I have to this person? Uh-oh. The ship is sinking? The ship... We solved the... We resolved all of their pains. Now we have to get off the ship. Everything's fixed and under control. Now let's relax and wait for Dart and the others to come back. Whoa. Kayla, get ready quick. Everyone, hurry up. Oh, that jump is so funny that they're going right to her. Dart, Rose, quick. Dart. Let's go, we're the last ones. Oh, good on you, Rose. Rose, let go, you gotta live. This is the same as back then. No, I won't let go. Never let it happen again. Rose? Oh, hey. Dart, Rose. Oh no, they're gonna fall in. Dart. Whoa. Commodore Pooler, pull out the life raft, quick. I mean, that ship is sinking right next to them. They're probably getting sucked down into the ocean. That's bad. Oh, they actually did get, like, drifted away, really? I'm actually kind of surprised they would go for this. Dart and Zeeg are so much alike. Not only are they Dragoons recognized by the red-eyed dragon, but there's something else. Something that attracts me. What? After 11,000 years of time, I now feel the strength and tenderness of Dart. Even his frailty. He's tamed the insanity of the Dragoon for me. What is up with you, Rose? Zeeg. If my hands could grab him, I wouldn't have had this bitterness. Ah. So she lost the person she cared about the first time. Whoa. I feel like this is taking a lot of disc too. What is that? Whoa.
Kansas!
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
This scene is awesome. Whoa. Dude, this scene must have taken so long to render. What is that architecture, man? Holy. There are so many virages.
How dare you?
Dude, so many Dragoons are dying for this.
Your death won't be in vain.
So she got to see all of her friends basically die. This sucks. Well, she didn't get to see it die, but she didn't get to see them, but...
To your very core, in my eternal curse. Let go. Save yourself.
I don't think that was her fault, but I can see why she would think that. To be fair, they did go and fight. Like, that looked like everything in the planet was fighting them. Saw Zeeg and Dart. But Dart is Dart. He's not Zeeg. No, he's not Zeeg. You guys okay? Maybe you should have built your fire out there so that they could, you know, find it. Feel like that would have been a little nice. Oh. Dog. Pooch, what's wrong? Hi, Pete. Oh my god, there's somebody there. You know, I will say, them saying the phrase, oh my god, does imply that some places have monotheism in a way that would create that turn of phrase. I find that interesting, to say the least. Alright. I like that the dog's name is Pooch. Look at him. He's a good dog. That's a good boy right there. So where are we? This is gonna really start tilting the character levels. Where are we exactly? That's a good dog. Pooch, you like him, don't you? That's a good dog. I was surprised. Nobody would think there were people there. You're safe thanks to you, Pete. I have to thank Pooch, too. By the way, are you in love with each other? Because you two are traveling alone. What? You think so? I think so. Don't they look it? Yes, you make a good couple. Pete's ma. Lowercase m ma. Pete's ma. Look at that spelling. Don't be silly. We were just looking for our friends. There are actually 7 of us. Okay. Okay, but you don't need to be shy. She's just coughing. I don't like coughing into the microphone, so I couldn't like make the sound for it. Are you sick? It's nothing. Actually, we should have been to the clinic in the neighboring town. Neighboring town? It's Fueno. There's a port and they have a boat to Donau. You know what? The Queen Fury might have dropped by. Well, that's where we need to go, so that's good. But why don't you take your mother to Fueno? Because there's a monster on the way to the through the undersea cavern. I know we really have guests, but we have to let them go, Pete. Mr. Dart, I hope you can meet your friends soon. Hope so too. Say hi to everyone, okay? Okie doke. Yeah, I feel like Rose is working through some stuff about the last Dragoon War. Boat. Boat. Move to pier, I guess. So for the time being, we only have Dart and Rose. Okay, can I just say there is one thing about this that I think is a little weird. I almost would have preferred if we follow it. I know we needed the revelations about Rose, but I almost would have preferred following the other team, trying to find them. Everything in my house leans to one side. What am I gonna do? Oh, poor guy. Dried fish. Nice. I almost feel like that would give Shauna the chance to also both work out her level issues, but also, in a way, get some more Dart. Oh, hey, Pete. Here comes the boy. What's up, Pete? Weird that there's 2 games I can think of that have a little boy named Pete that is precocious and part of a strange settlement. What's up, Pete? What's wrong? Would you please take us to Fueno? I'm afraid of the monster, but we gotta go before it's too late. It's about your mother, isn't it? That was a question, not a statement, but I want her to be in the hospital. That turn of phrase is also a bit strange, but I get it. You got it. We'll take you there. I can annihilate the monster for you. Did I say something wrong? Thank you. I'll bring my ma. Pooch, where did the dog go? What are you looking at? No, nothing. I wonder what Dart's thoughts are. Like in the back of his head, does he have stuff going on? Watching someone doing proofs and think developing a programming language. Well, proofs, I know proofs are often done mathematically, but that's fun. To what end are they developing the language, though? Undersea cavern. Ooh, okay, I see. Because generally, I asked them how it's gonna be different to a language like C or C++. Well, because that's what makes each programming language necessary, is that they cover different things, different specializations. And that's what makes each programming language important, is that they do something special and different. Ever since the monster appeared, the water's never ebbed. It's okay because Fueno is not this way. Interesting. I like this top-down view. It looks pretty cool. Ah! Gets the defense said I need to put more effort into my question. That sounds to me like he needs to put more effort into his personality, into his Okay, that sounded really mean. I apologize. Like, you can't just say, oh, put more effort into your question. It's like, no, you're asking a legitimate question. How's it gonna be different than any other programming language if you're developing a programming language? And if you're not just gonna be a dork, then you can answer. You can just be like, okay, this is what it does differently. This is what optimizations we're taking for this language, because this is what I want the language to do. Oh my god, those attacks are gonna be so rapid fire. Hang on. What is that? Okay, what is Okay, Madness here looks crazy.
Die. Hard
Yeah, but that feels like the kind of thing where it's like, it kind of feels like, I don't know, that feels like the kind of question where it's like, yeah, it makes sense. The voice line gets cut off slightly. That's weird. But I definitely find that when it comes to asking questions, it's like, you know, you can just answer the question. Answer the question. Because it doesn't really aid anybody to hear a question like that and then say, oh, you're wrong for asking the question wrong. It's like, no, it's genuinely a question to ask, hey, what is this coding language going to do? You know, like, it's not like you're asking out of like, oh, is it, you know, it's like, what's the point in it? It's like, no, the point is that it's a fun project to do. If you're gonna be a jerk about it. It's one of those things where if someone's gonna be a jerk about it, I don't really get the point, you know? I don't see the point in being a jerk about stuff like that. Especially because it just feels like the kind of thing where that would definitely cause a lot of people to just be ready to tell you that to like fire back.
Yes. Go. Madness Hero.
Dude, Madness Hero is really that's a rapid pace one, yeah. Yeah, that feels like though that is something that unfortunately a lot of programmers do. To put it nicely, is that a lot of programmers will do that, where they will 100% prefer to being less personable because they for some reason think that it's okay to be less personable if you're good at doing your job. But frankly, it just means that you're insufferable. Like, I've met a number of people who are very good programmers who would get nothing done because they weren't very well... They were kind of maladjusted to social interaction. And social interaction isn't 100% necessary to be a good coder, but if you're going to be a good programmer on a team, or even if you're going to work collaboratively with other people, like, you're going to show people your work live, kind of feels like should be a bit better at talking to people. Maybe take a public speaking class. Here we are at Fueno. Dog. Thank you, Dart and Rose. Alright, well, hope they'll be okay. You have to get better soon to make Pete happy. Hope you can find your friends soon. That's a good dog. Are you actually in love with each other? Because in that cave, you're a good boy and didn't see anything, okay? Okay, I didn't see it, maybe. I didn't see it, maybe. It's nothing. We're going. She was kind of sitting there with his head on her lap. So that is a bit strange. Rose, you gotta confess. Kids. That kid booked it. Him and the dog were just like, yeah, time to run. What are you looking at? Shame the dart is just too much. He's too anime boy to... Look at my wares. Oh, sick. What does he have? Does he have anything better? Not really. Okay. Good to know. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to find a save point, and we need to find... Oh, yeah. That's a save point. Let's find the team first, actually, because I'd like to find the team before we get too far. Because if we save, then we might be able to call it for today. After that point, after a certain point. Place looks really nice, though. I do like how this place looks. This place looks really cool. Feels like a very... Well, in that storm, even for the powerful Dart and Rose. You are... Hi, Kayla. Mr. Dart, Miss Rose. Kayla, I had you worried. Thank God both of you are safe. That was nothing. Oh, did you see Miss Shauna? Please go see her, hurry. She hasn't spoken even a word since you disappeared. She on the boat? Everyone is in the city now. Time to go! I love that Dart is just like, alright, I gotta go. You have to run right now. Immediately. Oh, hi, Meru. Oh, so you have eyes? Hi, Meru. Oh? Dart, Rose, I knew it. You guys are alive. I like that she's just running around like a fool. Did you see Shauna? Bad boy, come with me quickly. She's already taken off. We're in the hotel. Come quick. Alright, time to run. We're gonna go do story stuff. Kongo. I'm pretty sure Kongo was the most worried. Kongo was most worried. Because he was like, Dart died before we could fight. Before we could fight again. How dare. How dare. This is hospital. Unless. No, this is hospital. Oh, Poocher's up top. Dog. That's a good dog right there. Yeah, I think though that is something that I ran into a lot when I was... I will say, even though I had a lot of fun at doing game design stuff, I will say that at my college, a lot of the programmers were very much... Oh, she said the hotel. Where is everybody? Where is she? Who am I? You guys are slow pokes. Welcome back. We were tired of waiting for you. You die impossible. Okay, I think funny moments here, if I recall correctly. Where's Shauna? Hurry, go see Shauna. She's in the back room upstairs. Oh, I don't even get to control this. He just goes. Let's leave them alone. Bro, she has changed somehow. I agree. Indeed, I got the impression that she calmed down. In any event, it's a good thing. What are they talking about, man? What are you talking about, Albert? Back room. Is this the back room? I walk in on the wrong person. Shauna. Dart. Hello. Dart. I said, oh, that's sweet. Made you worried. I made you... Are you crying? Aw. It was nothing. I'm so happy that I'm crying. Aw. Please don't say anything. Aw. Happy just like this. I will say, this scene, very hard to tell who's talking. Which I think is kind of funny, but... It is like, okay, it's a little tough to tell who's talking at times. I'm staying right here. He's not a ladylike thing to do. Thought you wanted to leave him alone, didn't you? Okay for me, I gotta learn about love and romance. You guys go back, we're gonna be caught. Kids. Opens door. Wow! Wait, Albert and Haschel and Meru? It's typical of Meru. All three of them? Finally, you smiled. True, it's been a while. Oh, ain't that nice. Oh, he's patting her back. That's cute. Good on them. Now, is this a fade to black or a fade to black? Probably just a fade to black. They're probably just gonna like hang out. And this and that, we finally made it to Fueno. Yeah, it was just cutting to this. Okay, cool. Not only that, you two are safe and sound. It's just a miracle the seven of us can meet again. We have to offer our thanks to the Tiburoan god. Gotta return the favor to the god by taking the moon dagger back. You have to catch Lennis then. May I ask you a question, please? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal like that? You guys were alone in the cave, weren't you? You guys put yourselves in a romantic situation? Meru, don't be silly. Even if you're trying to learn about love, it's too rude. Okay. Oh, Dart, did you cut with Rose? Haschel! Haschel, my dude. Sorry, it slipped out. What do you mean slipped? Don't worry, Shauna. Dart was concerned about you the whole time. Anyway, about Lennis. We're talking about Lennis here. Stop. You should go out and ask about her in the city. We may find out something. I agree. Why is everybody so worried about what Dart's doing? He has 3 things on his mind. Sword fighting, the black monster, and like, I don't know, the food, I guess. He has no place in his brain for such romantic activity. At least right now. Okay, we should go save though. Save the game. We should go save the game. HP though. What's my HP at right now? Should probably go rest at the hotel so we get all of our stuff back. Our stats are a little wibbly. Hello, 50G? Okay. It's fine. We'll stay stay a night at the hotel, get a rest in. We only have a little bit of time left, so schedule stuff. Tomorrow, Shin Megami Tensei 5, as usual. We might need to spend some time leveling up a little bit because we are getting cooked by fights, but shouldn't be too much. Shouldn't really need all that much. We just need enough to deal with the battles we're in right now. Yeah, what's going on up in this funky place? Hello. We cannot put our ship to sea, so we have no choice but to kill time bathing in the hot spring. Can I get in? No. Shauna. He has Shauna on mind. Hey, sometimes. I think it's like 50-50 between that and like... It's that he thinks about thinking about the black monster. It's like the Inception. He just thinks about thinking about it. You don't believe me either. I really saw it. I saw a dragon on the prison island. Dragon on the prison island? You don't know that. Ship was smashed by the sea dragon, rumored to live over the undersea cavern. Gotta have a drink or something. Can I go there anymore? There are lots of monsters there. My house is taken by these monsters. Gotta have a drink. Half a year ago, the monster showed up. It's all the monsters fault that I'm like this now. Okay. Half a year ago. It's the same time that Lennis joined the gang. Okay, let's go to the prison island. And in the prison island... Prison Island. Prison... That... You know what, though? It's just as funny when it was used in Shadow the Hedgehog as it is now, but... In this game's context, I feel like Prison Island is such a wild one. Alright, let's save really quick. We could try and make our way over to the new place if we can. I should also find a weapon shop if possible. It would be nice to have another weapon shop. Because a weapon shop would be kinda good. If possible. No weapon shop. Okay. Okay, where is the prison island? Okay, wait. How does one reach prison? Okay, maybe we need to ask around first. Where is Prison Island? How do I get there? I don't actually know how to get there. It said undersea cavern, but I don't, because it said that's near the undersea cavern, but you know where that is? I hear the story. Only thing we could do is buy some drinks for him. Question, do you know where it is? There is a dragon. Okay, wait. Okay, we need to go. I need to go ask around because I don't know where Prison Island is. Where is front steps? Okay, I'm gonna go. I could probably go ask the Puler. Probably ask Puler. Do you know anything about the Prison Island? Boat hasn't come and I haven't gotten any stock. Boat hasn't come and I have nobody to sell to. I can't do any business. Poor guy. He can't do any business. Recently, the ship hasn't come, you know. We're running short of things we're not... Okay. Hey, look, it's the Queen Fury. Okay, let's go back down, I guess. We'll go ask really quick. Maybe you want... Oh, Puler. Puler. I did need to talk to Puler. Dart Rose, I was sure that you were alive. Cannot die that easily, at least not until we get Lennis. Lennis, what's wrong with us all of a sudden? I got information about her. Seems that monsters we've never seen before started to infest the area half a year ago. More of these monsters are spreading out. The place is called the Prison Island. Oh, hey. It's a small island surrounded by rocks, located in the center of the Sand Christ Islands. Sand Christ? Heard you can go through an undersea cavern. Oh, so just back to the half year ago. So back to the cavern, okay. Same time that Lennis switched with Princess Emile, isn't it? We're gonna go check out the Prison Island. Okay, so I just needed to know that's in the cavern. Okay. Probably good I went to talk to Puler anyway, because that seems to be some important info anyway. Okay, we have enough time to make it over there, so that should be fine. We can at least get started on getting to Prison Island. Alrighty. And Sunday, and schedule stuff. Sunday, we're going to play Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Because I did get it running. I got it working. I got it installed. I will confess that it definitely is a bit of a weird one. I tried... I kind of decided, I should probably play a round of it just to see what I'm getting into. I am probably going to be testing my patience so much with that game. What is that? Treasure jar. Oh, hey.
Yes. Go.
0 damage. Oh, I whiffed. 0 damage? What? Run away. Okay. Well, all right then. Okay, so I've seen 3 different of these enemy types, but the treasure jar seems to be the weirdest one because I did nothing. It does feel a little weird that some enemy types don't... Because I haven't really had a chance with some of these to know what their gimmick is. Because you only run into them so often, so you don't actually get a chance to learn them. Like Golden Sun's Wonderbirds, I think, were a little bit better off in that regard. Cool. 3rd Tonberry, yeah. Tough thing is each one has a different gimmick, so I don't know what to do with them yet. What is that noise? It's from over there. Must be something over there. Not just something. It seems the rumor about the sea dragon is true. Meru, are you good? As the dragons cry. Can't blame me for feeling scared. I'm not scared. A dragon or 2 is nothing. We have to look for a way to go to the Prison Island. Uh-oh. Can I go this way? There must be a reason for the water not ebbing. Yeah, we have to deal with the sea dragon somehow, but how do we do that? Village of Lidiera. Yeah, we can't do anything from the cave, though, because we need to deal with the sea dragon. I do not know yet. Alright, hello. Pete's ma is a really good woman. She lost her hubby in the sea when Pete was still little, but being the woman she is, she worked hard and raised Pete. They would have it, Pete's ma became ill. Now Pete's taking care of her. She's got to go to Fueno as soon as possible to be treated. There's a hot spring in the Fueno clinic. It's working miracles. I've always wanted to go there, although I've never had the chance. Heard it really works. When the guy next door had a strained back and he went there. Well, that's nice. Oh, what's going on over here? Let me in. Yeah, do you have the same gimmick? Damage a step of that's the first time for 0 damage. I feel like though the tough thing with the gimmicks is that it's a different damage type for each one. Kind of reminds me of the Mitamas. Oh, different set of words. Yeah, I haven't really found a good, consistent way to deal with them, though, because I don't often have the throwable items. Okay, this is definitely not where I'm supposed to be. So, do I need to go talk to Puler again, or... I don't know if the cavern has any... I don't know if the cavern has anything I can use. I don't know. I do not know what to do. We will find out. Sure, it's not that hard. We just have to find the place, but... Ah. Because the water refuses to recede, so we need to find a way to get rid of the sea dragon. So we need to go somewhere for that. Yeah, my brain's... I will say, I think additions do take up a lot of my brain space in this game, because it does... having to stay on for every battle does end up... I think it does end up pulling my brain down a little bit.
Yes. Go. Hero.
Because it definitely does take a lot of my brain to handle the additions after a point. Especially when I want to land them for the additional points. Ah. Yeah. Biggest thing I used was something you skipped earlier. It's a repeat item that stops one enemy for 3 turns. Oh, it was probably... It was... I guess speaking of, what was in that box anyway? Because I couldn't get into it, so what was in there anyway? Because we did miss it, so I guess I'm curious now what the... What was the... What was that box doing? What was the gimmick of that chest we missed? Because I don't really understand. Because I find that... I find that there are some things that I just don't have the ability to figure out at times. I know some of it's also the balance of streaming, where I have to balance out... I have to balance out how much I progress and how much I stop and get stronger. It's actually something that I have found is a pretty consistent thing I have to consider when I'm streaming, is that I try to balance out how much I prepare and how much I spend moving forward. I think RPGs especially, this is the big time consumer can be preparation time. It's actually why with Persona 3 I actually did have to... I recorded a video to just catalog what I grinded for, because I needed to do something to handle the super boss in that game. And it wasn't because I couldn't do it on stream, it's just that I found that grinding is such boring... Like, it's fun for me because I like watching numbers go big, and it's fun to do that extra work. You know, some elbow grease is nice when you're working on that sort of thing, but it's also really boring to watch. Like, I get it. Check my word. Oh, hey, weapon shop. Nice. Don't know what was in it, but it functions like password, but you needed to find the first number. So it's Falchion. Oh, wow. That is... Hey, using arrow. Buy that. Buy this. I have the money. I might as well buy. Let's see. Magic defense goes down a little bit, but physical defense goes up. Sparkle dress is crazy. Confirmed. Confirmed. Armed. What? Okay, let me really quickly check really quick. Twister Glaive, we could probably... Let's see, Shadow Cutter, Sparkle Arrow. Ace, don't need that anymore. I guess I should double check my equipment while I'm able. Double check that. We have time, we have a little bit of time so I can check. Let's see. Master Sword, Night Helm. Okay, there we go. I see. Armed. Let's see. Sparkle dress. Oh, I didn't hit to equip. Okay, I see the problem. Silver vests. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Seems like some characters I equipped properly, but others I didn't. Okay, we're good in there. Good there. Okay, let's double check that there's nothing else we can buy that is really good. Let's see, buy anything else. I don't really need this right now. At least I don't think. Okay, good. Now we can sell the rest because we don't need a ton of it. We can sell the salads and the tomberries if you bandit shoes marrow, you might have a shot at getting them. I see. Yeah, I think the tomberries I haven't really found. I guess the tough thing is that with some enemy types in this game, I haven't found a incentive large enough to keep me grinding for them. Which I think is much more I think it's much more a problem for me personally rather than a problem with game design. Again, I think it comes down to that balance. Parts in the Yellowbird, I'm surprised stayed long enough for you. Yeah, that's right, because they did stay long enough where I could actually handle them, but it was a little strange. Okay, I'm gonna snooze ads because I think we're gonna call it for tonight. I think this is a good point to end. Because we got further ahead and we also acquired new equipment, so next time we can go straight to Prison Island. Oh boy, I need a stretch. I do think that there are some things that are, the further we get in, some parts are going to be more or less important. We'll find out how things shake out by the end. Oh, alrighty. Well, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. Couldn't stay to the end. So tomorrow, Shin Megami Tensei, and Sunday, Puyo Puyo Tetris. Excited to see what both have to offer this week. And thankfully, as I recall, for the foreseeable future, I have just consistent streams and work days going ahead, which is awesome. So we are just kind of full steam ahead, kind of just cruising. That's nice. I am planning at some point to do a game dev stream. If you don't think go for them, you go for them to begin with. I'm just glad you saw them. Yeah, it's nice that I think it's nice when random chance blesses me with seeing rare enemies, because then I can at least see them. It is nice. I will plan for a game dev stream. I kind of want to get it so I have an interesting point to work on, because it would be kind of sucky if I'm just working on like writing all day and it's just you guys having to listen to my keyboard, which would be less enjoyable. But so I'll try to save a chunk of work, or if over the next week and the weekend, if I catch up with enough work and get something really exciting, if I get something really exciting for you guys, then that would be really great. Because if I get something I can work on, I think if I could work on a level design and like doing playtesting gimmicks for a level, that would be fun. Because that would be pretty cool. So we'll see. We will see. All right. I'm still trying to get in the habit of raiding out, so we shall do so. So let's take a gander at who is on and see what we can do. Anybody I'm following that is not a large, that is, because I follow some of the big streamers and it's like, I always feel a little awkward when I raid over to somebody who's like very large, and I'm like, so I don't really know what the courtesy is, I do have plans. My next book isn't going to be fiction. I do know what my next book's going to be, because I've been kicking around an idea for a book that I've been very interested in writing, but I would like to get, do like interviews with people to get some, legitimacy on the title. Each map section has its own Tonberry. That's actually kind of sick though, because it means that they have different ideas, have different concepts for each one. Oh boy. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming by, Julian. I appreciate all of you guys coming by. Every single time. Where do I go now? I feel like I kind of want to go. It's like part of it. It's like, I don't know. My brain is not really. My brain's not jiving, but I think it's because I tired myself out. I definitely tired myself out. I can feel it that my brain is like, yep. Really, really cooked. Oh boy, I think I might just need to go to sleep because I don't think I'd be able to do post-stream stuff like where I'm able to sit and stream and talk like usual. I think I'll just have to call it. All right. Yeah, I'll just call it. All right. I'll have to raid tomorrow then. All right, but now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. Salty's Bun. Oh, you know what? You're right. We can go there. I can go there. If I recall, Saltiest is that's cozy. I can go there. Hang on. Why was I not appraised? Aren't I following them? I swear I've been to Salty Spun's place before, right? Nah. Well, we'll raid over. You know what? Fair enough. Thank you for catching me before I did that. We can raid. I'll be I can be sleepy. It's fine. I'll be sleepy. It's fine. I can be eepy. It's okay. I swear I followed this one. Right? I'm following them. Oh. It's been a while. Either way. But, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Let's raid.